Should I share the map with you?
We have the Canobris one.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to share.
Well, we already have that.
Yeah.
But anyways, hello everyone and welcome to the stream. I am Razim and this is episode 0.5 of our Demonslaying Duo Pathfinder campaign.
You never know, it could become episode 1 too.
1 and 2?
No.
Those were jokes.
We are not speed running this campaign, Kerr.
I know, but we still might make it to episode 1. It's just us two. So we might actually get into the adventure. You never know. We're gonna have fun together. We're going on an adventure.
Jakey, I am going to deny that message, but interesting to know. Oh, we're getting to the final episode today. New world record. Well, alright, I guess that's what we're doing.
I mean,
Over
the title
before-
is The Crusades End.
True. Kind of just vibing to the music right now.
You're still in the starting soon screen.
I know, that's why I was like, okay, yeah.
The
yeah.
vibes.
Oh, you can't leave the music on and let people see the map?
Well, no, I can. It's just I got distracted just vibing to the music. The music's good. I mean, the original song is great, but so is that remake that we were listening to. Or remix.
Kara isn't liking that donation goal.
I'm trying to figure out that donation goal.
It'll be fine.
It could be good for us.
Well, go ahead. Complete it, Kerr. And before Jaffer completes his own donation goal again.
Been there, done that.
I know you've done that. That's why I said, again.
Yeah, I know.
Also, I have started
Alright.
up Stream Raiders, so do go place your troops. And yeah, we'll turn it over to Jaffer now.
Alright, so this is the city of Canobris. It's one of the cities along the World Wound. The World Wound is a large area of demonic incursion. Each of these barrier or border cities have several specific things to note with them. Probably the most important is the city has a Wardstone. And if you give me a moment.
For both my benefit and, the viewers, since we're doing this for them to have the background stuff, please, by all means, explain everything in full detail.
Let's go ahead and find a picture of the Wardstone.
So that is the Wardstone. It is a huge spire that sticks out and above the top of the barracks. Or the, what was it? Specific name was... lost the name for the time being. It's, sticks out the top of the main barracks or building in the city. I'm trying to re-find its name.
The Great Garrison?
Yes, Grey Garrison, that's what I was looking for. I knew barracks and garrison were close enough. So yes, it sticks out the top of the Grey Garrison. It is a hugely powerful artifact that is used to basically hold the demons at bay. Each city has one, and they form a magical wall around the world wound. And because of the Crusades and all of that, people flock to the various cities, Canabras being one of the most populous. Because everyone, I mean, who wouldn't want to get paid to fight demons when you've got this huge magical power supporting you? Canabras is also known for having a particularly strong guardian. Does she actually have a image? It does not look like Terendelev has an image. Oh no. No, Terendelev does not have an image, so Terendelev is the name of the great silver dragon that defends the city. And that is sort of where our party starts. Razor and Sparks live in a small house in the Gate district, which is a relatively new area at the top. Let me get some arrows so I can. So this top area here, in fact, the entire outer area of the city is the Gate district. It's where the newest parts of the Crusade are. And you've managed to find yourself a small house somewhere in there. You're not 100% sure if you're squatting or if you are there legally, but the Crusade says you can use it, so you stay there. Azin, being a more recent arrival to Canabras, unfortunately has to live outside the walls in the Crusader Camps, which is this area up here. The Crusader Camps tend to be a collection of old and new tents with campfires spaced between them. Whether or not you brought your own tent is generally irrelevant because there's probably an abandoned one from a dead Crusader somewhere. So that is where Azin lives.
Sounds good.
By the way, players, feel free to interrupt at any time if you have questions or anything you'd like to ask, because this is sort of where we start.
What's been going on lately in the city?
Its morale for the Crusades has been slightly higher than average, so only dismal, not abysmal.
Only dismal.
Everyone is doing everything they can to try and improve morale. There's even a large celebration that's scheduled to come up in the next few days.
Okay.
Trying to do everything everything they can to build up and try and was it Armas is what it's called. It's a large celebration. It's excitement for it has been building for a couple of weeks now. It's traditionally an opportunity for scholars and priests to come together and study lessons of history from wars past, and it's considered a holy day where commoners can train in weapons with fighters, fighters can choose squires, new priests are ordained. They're kind of trying to make it a big thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
About the only thing that anyone is really interested in right now.
Aizwin would be making plans in order to attend. Otherwise, he'd probably be spending much of his time trying to see about whipping these idiots into shape.
Some of them are eager, some of them are less than eager, and some of them don't even seem like they want to learn how to fight.
So they have chosen death.
In essence, from what you can tell in the camps, there's 3 types of people here on average. Those who still believe in the Crusades and are here hoping to fight and gain glory without realizing that there's not much glory to be had. Those who are forced to be here for some penance or requirement, generally minor nobles or 4th or 5th sons of lords, people who will probably amount to nothing, so they've been sent here to try and at least bring honor to their name. And then there are those who simply come out here hoping that a demon will kill them. Because if they're going to die, they may as well die in the service of something greater.
I hope that's not all there is to these Crusaders.
No, that's pretty much it right now at the time of the Fourth Crusade. Yeah,
Oh.
that's about right.
Most of the veterans are either dead or retired.
This crusade, to add on to what Jaff was saying, this crusade has been going on for a little over 100 years at this point. This is the Fourth Crusade at the moment. For the last 100 years, they've been fighting against the World Wounds forces.
So fatigue among the crusade is high.
And morale is low.
Very low. As
Why
Aizen
they-
just cracks.
As I said, it's only dismal right now because the festival's coming up in a few days.
Yeah, Aizen's cracking his knuckles and he's getting to work. No, this is not going to be allowed to stay this way. And he's going to call out any bullshit he sees and get these people up and working. He is not going to just sit around and let them while away and then get themselves killed. If they want to get themselves killed, they can do it on their own time. If they're going to fight, they're going to do it and survive.
All right, make me a roll on whatever skill you think is best used to show how you try and at least get some of these Crusaders into fighting shape.
Let's see. How would he try to do that? Honestly, the way I just imagine him doing is gathering them up and basically making them come at him and just start training them by kicking their asses repeatedly and showing them that it's like, hey, if I can do this and I'm not a demon, that means you guys can do this as well. If you work hard enough at it.
So a diplomacy or intimidate? Because don't forget, some of these people don't even want to fight, and others here are more than happy to come at you just for the sake of trying to hit something. Fights and thievery is quite common.
I suppose intimidate. He's not that great at it though.
Crusader Camps.
Yeah, he's not super great at it.
You managed to get a couple of people to come at you and start a few fights. Fortunately, none of it really moves beyond training. Generally, Captain Chan moves past. He seems to pass your area a little more than normal as you're doing this training. Probably just making sure that the rabble who just want to hit someone actually follow instructions.
Yeah, Aizen's always careful to. He does not unsheath his blade when he fights. He keeps it sheathed so he doesn't hurt anybody. He is very careful to pull his blows because he knows how easy it is for him to probably just kill somebody if he actually went all out.
So with a little bit of training, you think maybe someone might last an extra minute? But overall, you feel like you've maybe not done a lot. Probably because there's not much improvement to be had.
God. This is what they call an army. They're just gonna send these kids out to die.
Well, yeah, that's what the Crusades been doing.
Yes, Aizen is against that. He has his very personal reasons for why he's against that.
Alright, and as you're doing this training, you do notice that there's someone else watching.
Who is that?
See a particular individual watching you. She seems particularly adept at being in the shadows. I'm going to share. You see her watching from... You're not quite sure. Every time you look, she's gone there, but she's reappearing elsewhere.
The next time he notices her after she does a vanishing act, without looking at her, he is just going to pause and just ask, "May I help you with something, my lady?"
I just noticed that you're particularly skilled. I might have a bit of a use of someone with your skills.
I wouldn't mind something, as these idiots don't seem like they're able to hit the broadside of a barn, which is, well, slightly insulting to the barn.
I've a relatively new Crusader who could use some training. I believe they have specific promise. As Irabeth does not quite have the patience, shall we say, for this individual.
Aizen will pause and consider it for a moment. I feel I must ask, and this is not meant to be an insult, but is it promise as in these people are promising?
Oh no, these people are chef.
Excellent. I am at your disposal. AK,
Alright.
please get me the fuck out of here. I will do anything you want.
Alright, so Anevia will escort you into the Gate District. Now, Razor is currently inside. You'll probably be, again, in the Gate District. You're actually training a particular individual. She's the leader of the Eagle Watch. She's basically captain of the guards. Has taken a slight interest in you and is doing her best to try and at least provide you with some training. But she also seems to be rather a gruff individual. So Irabeth, is trying to train Razor.
I was gonna say, if Razor was just left at a house, he would definitely not be at that house.
No, Irabeth is that they're all aware that you're just going to wander off if not supervised, and Irabeth is getting very upset at having to supervise you. So she basically told Anevia to go out and find someone. And when she sees Aizen actually being competent, you get babysitter duty now.
Also, I shared a little remark. This is Aizen's thought of the army right now.
Well, you're gonna read it off?
They've killed a dozen of our
Give me one
Crusaders.
moment.
Oh.
Give me one moment. I just need to go AFK a quick moment.
Oh. Okay.
They've killed They've killed a dozen of our Crusaders. Wonderful, they've improved our army by 10%. While we wait for Jaffer to come back, I summon Martin Kuhn!
Duke.
Duke.
Martins are always good.
Sorry about that.
It's okay, we had Martin Kuhn.
So yes, Erebeth is doing her best to help train Razor, but half of it is, hey, get back here.
Yeah, pretty much. He's a little bored with just training, but it's at least better than sitting around.
So as Anevia arrives leading Azen, Anevia and Erebeth will give each other a quick hug before Erebeth will look to Azen and go, well, is this the one?
Azen's like a very large, like 6 foot tall werewolf, wearing a very, very nice white kimono, and he carries a katana, usually in his hand. He does not usually have it sheathed at his belt.
Well, he's at least cleaner than the other ones you've brought.
He will bow respectfully to Erebeth.
Erebeth will give you a slight nod back.
Oh, is this
She's-
a new one?
And
He's
Nevi
going-
will sort of perk up and say, this one is at least competent.
Yes, but did you make sure he's at least flame retarded this time?
Azen's
That-
just going to chuckle and look at Razor and smile.
I like getting a card that's X cost to make a blade that deals damage X times.
You'll find
Twice with that card.
I am a bit more, as they said, competent than those who've likely come before me.
As you two are doing your introduction, you will see Anevia and Erebeth whisper a little bit to each other. So, yes, Azen, you've been told that this is the individual with promise.
What does Razor look like?
Razor. I have not settled on his outfit.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, he is a gray, striped canid. And there is very much, little bits of fire around his, hands at most times. Yeah, I was actually talking with, Mary about this. I'm like, I was not planning to figure out his outfit just yet, so at least get started with Kerr's character.
Azen's going to bow slightly to Razor, trying to be respectful to him. And he is going to very casually just set his thumb against the guard of his blade. So, you have promise then? What type of weapon do you use?
Well, yes, I do make a few promises, I guess. I don't know exactly what you mean there, but sure.
Are you skilled at fighting?
Oh, they say so.
I mean, Razor, you do have intelligence 16. You're
Oh,
not
I know.
You're not a stupid character.
I know he's not stupid, but there's a difference between recognizing things like
His
that.
wisdom's 20.
He comes from a different world altogether.
Or he's just acting this way to gauge people's response.
Well, I wasn't going to say that outright, but sure.
While you may be from a different world, you are familiar enough with standard customs of this world because this is the material plane.
Okay.
It was adorable.
What type of combat are you skilled at?
To answer this, Razor will pull out his own sword and flick it, and it extends into a almost whip-like blade of sorts with jagged teeth along the line of it.
Aizen is just going to grin. Like, oh, you brought me a present.
Oh no, this definitely isn't for you. This is mine.
I think he was talking to Anevia.
Pretty much. It's like, oh, this is unique. I like.
As the
Are
blade
you-
slowly starts to have fire going down the length of it.
What type of combatant are you? Are you just a fighter? Do you have some other training, perhaps?
Well, I'm rather, Oh god, what were the disciplines? And how do I want to twist them? I definitely was not prepared for today. Well, this guy did teach me a few things after I got here. He said he was part of this Radiant Sun? Radiant, something to do with the sun. It was some kind of order to do with that.
Talking about Sarenrae?
No, Radiant Dawn.
Yeah,
It's basically
it's a discipline style.
Yeah, basically the disciplines with Path of War they have, especially the Radiant Dawn one, they have actual organizations associated with them. And in the case of the Radiant Dawn, that one in particular, it's a actual, some of them not as close fitting, but the Radiant Dawn one has at least some hierarchy to it.
He's going to freaking grin, like full on fangs showing, as he is going to bow again to Razor, this time far deeper and more respectful than he even did to like Irabeth. Irabeth he gave a good bow to, but to Razor it's even deeper. Before he is going to look up at him and just absolute mouth-to-mouth grin.
As you look back up, Razor is off to the side of the street. At least I think we're in a street. Where exactly are we?
You'd be in one of the squares, maybe by the fountain.
Okay. Razor seems to have gotten distracted and is off at one of the stalls in the street, looking at something shiny.
He's gonna look over at Irabeth and Anivia. You are truly evil, my ladies.
Well, he's responded better to you than anyone else so far.
Nonetheless, I accept finding someone who actually can wield my style of combat. I did not expect. I will make something of him, even if it beats him within an inch of his life. He will become a very powerful crusader.
And Anevia and Irabeth will share a very brief kiss and then part ways. And Anevia will reapproach you two. When you do get a chance, I could also use your assistance with a investigation.
Aizen will nod. I would be happy to help. As he will... Probably he's like sitting near Razor watching him. Just to make sure he doesn't get into any trouble.
And she'll give you the location of a warehouse on the south of New Canabras district. That's the third ring from the outside. So from the inside. So
Okay, it's the next one in.
Yeah, so she'll give you a location of a warehouse around that area.
Hey, Jaffer.
Okay.
Yep.
The food will be here within 15 minutes.
Ooh, excited to see how this goes.
I am really excited too. So for the rest of you that are watching, we actually have a new setup here that Jaffer was the first to test for me, where you guys can actually send me food. Today he's sending me Taco Bell, which is wonderful. I still want a Taco Bell sponsorship. I mean,
What
again,
are we
like
looking
I said
for?
before, they don't have to pay me money. They just send me food every day, and I'm more than happy to promote.
What are we looking for at this warehouse, if I may ask?
There's been rumors of that one of the nobles in the city may be supporting the demons rather than supporting the Crusades. Now, not naming names, but this warehouse happens to belong to that individual, and I'd appreciate if you were to investigate
into it.
for me.
He will nod his head. It will be done, my lady. Do you have a time frame of which you wish to have this done at?
I'd prefer it done today, as I'll be using this opportunity to, well, do my own investigations.
He'll nod. Then we will get to it then. As he's gonna look over. Razor! We have something that we need to do. If you would accompany me?
Razor is currently browsing over the wares on the cart, but he does look up when he's called. Oh! Do I finally get to go do something?
Yes, we do. Together.
Awesome!
He is going to nod again to Anivia with a slight bow. We will take care of this, my lady.
Well, come on, Sparks! And another creature that I haven't fully decided on the looks of yet will stand up. Four-legged furry mass will stand up and come forward to join us.
He's going to take a moment to look at Sparks before looking at Razor. How stealthy is this being?
I mean, he can be pretty stealthy.
He'll nod. Then come. We have a mission to do.
One moment. Okay, it's here. I'll be right back.
Ooh, exciting.
Oh boy. I can just... Aizen is very good at stealth. He is worried about Razor. Martin! So we're just waiting. Hello, Lightning Dragon. We're waiting for Zim to get back with his food. It'll only be a minute. So we get Martin videos. Yay.
Duke.
Duke.
I have returned. It was really weird, getting this, and it was so small. But at the same time, it should be enough food to fill me up decently. Also, I realized this is a great way for you guys to force me to get some exercise. Even if it is just going up and down stairs.
Woo!
We're on the 3rd story, so you know. Got a few stairs to go down to get food.
Syria, we don't want to kill them. They're well, they're supposed to be our allies. We don't have proof they're evil yet.
So out of character, Sparks has a +4 to stealth, and Razor has a +8.
Okay. I have a +10 in stealth. So you and me are pretty stealthy. Sparks is a little bit less stealthy, but not horribly so, especially since he won't have any penalties.
Also, as an animal companion, in essence, I generally am not going to ask Sparks to make stealth rolls most of the time.
Okay. So I will lead the way, and I will take Razor to the warehouse area, informing him of what we're looking for. Proof of demonic worship and assistance to demons and their cultists. And we're to look for proof to see if this person actually is a cultist, or if they're either being framed, or if they're innocent. And we are to do it on the down low, without being caught.
All right. This map doesn't have the fancy what's it called? The fancy shadow effects, unfortunately.
I mean, I kind of figured it's probably lit well enough and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, there are a few maps on the Friday game where it's like, this really doesn't need those. They're cool and all, but...
Well, in this case, it's more this map is one of the generic maps, not one of the tailored maps.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it is? Alright, fair enough.
Yeah, so this one is literally just called Warehouses, and it's actually 2 maps side by side, and I've just masked out the other one because I don't need the other half of the map.
What does this building look like as we approach?
That's what the image at the bottom is.
Okay. Is there any sign of anyone around as we're getting closer?
Yes. There appears to be someone standing guard at the front door.
Is there any other ways into this building other than the front door?
From what you can see, there is a side entrance as well. The guards is sort of just watching people as they walk past. Currently on the sort of the street, so you haven't exactly been noticed by the guard beyond it's just people walking down the street.
Razor? I'm going to attempt to get in through this side door here, and do you think you might be able to provide a distraction?
Yeah. I think I can do that.
Be yourself.
Alright, Sparks. We're gonna run Operation Distraction. And Sparks is gonna take off running into the yard there, jumping over the fence. As Razor is following. Hey, no, get back here!
While they're doing that, Aizen is going to basically very subtly move towards these side doors to go through there.
Alright, so give me a stealth check with a +4 from Aizen.
32 with the +4.
Yep. I'm not even going to bother rolling his perception.
It's like the Batman. One moment I'm there as the crowd passes by, the next I'm just gone.
Yeah, it's he's watching everyone. He hears the yell, "Hey, get back here!" as the dog jumps over the fence, and in the background, you're just gone. You never even noticed that you were there. And I'll just move you to fix up stupid position. Alright, so as Sparks jumps over the fence, the guy there will actually sort of take a slightly defensive stance. It's like, hey, this is private property, get off!
Hey, I'm working on it here. You try controlling, You try controlling him like that. And he's climbing over the, scrambling over the fence himself after, Sparks. And Sparks is basically doing the gotta keep away thing. You know, like dogs do.
Alright. He is going to sort of look at you both for a moment. Roll me a bluff check, Razor.
Uh-oh. You wanted knowledge arcana, right? That's what you want, right?
No, I need a bluff check.
Okay.
You're trying to bluff that you're trying to catch this thing.
Oh, hey, not bad.
That is actually not that bad, especially at this level. You might even get a bonus since this is fairly believable.
Alright, so he's going to go ahead. The human cleric is going to try and make a run over, and is going to try and make a... I suppose the best way to describe it would be grapple attack, in essence.
He's trying to help.
Yeah. He's actually going to try and, you know, and do a tackle to...
Okay.
Dog, two steps to the left. Person goes flying into the fence.
What's Sparks' CMD?
Oh, you show just so you know, you've got it set so it shows us the results.
Oh.
Yeah, that's something that's on by default. You got to go into the settings to change it. But his CMD is 17.
So a 20 would still hit.
Yep.
Where do we do the show GM rolls? It says off.
But it's the show results.
Show results to client.
Yeah. Because we don't see the roll, we just see... Well, actually, we do see the roll amount because, you know, it's showing the results, which would say, yes, it hit because it rolled at 20.
But you can't see what it was, you just see it as an attack. Is that correct?
We see attack 20 at Sparks hit.
Okay.
So we see the total of the roll. We don't know what number you rolled or how much bonus, but we know the total.
Alright. I'm happy enough to leave that as is. So he actually manages to jump on and sort of grab Sparks. Not exactly being rough or anything, just trying to catch him. And what's going on at the front door, Aizen?
I am going to very quietly peek this door open and take a look to see if there's anyone inside here.
Alright, I will need a stealth check for there as well.
Oh, no.
Can I have a reroll, everyone? Please? Please, can I have a reroll? Even then, I still rolled an 11. I still might have a chance, but can I have a reroll, please, people? Anyone?
Alright, let's hear your filibuster for a reroll.
Go Gadget Martin video! Look upon the marten in his natural habitats. Look at the cuteness, the fluffiness, the marten phone. Ring, 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 the marten phone. Do, 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 do.
As you open the door, you hear this relatively loud creak from the door, clearly showing the door hasn't been opened or used in a long time. You open it. As you hear that loud creak, you sort of freeze. You know, that like, please. And you hear arguing coming from inside.
I agree.
The two people inside were so loud arguing over their game of dice that they didn't hear it. They actually both rolled low enough.
Thank you, gods.
You rolled
And
a 1, they rolled a 3 and a 4.
Sirio has denied the next reroll.
Why, Sirio? Why?
But yes, they actually rolled low enough that your 11 still did it, even on a natural 1.
What can I see when I peek in here?
It seems to be a standard warehouse full of different crates. You can't see much within it, and you see 2 more of the clerics that seem to be wearing the same style of armor and clothing than the the one standing guard out the front.
Can I see any holy symbols?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Okay, Syria, would you please take that back because Kerr is really going to need it.
This is why I max out my stats just in case Dice-kun doesn't like me today. Don't worry, Dice-kun, I will have my vengeance.
2 nat 1s in a row, though.
It's not super important rolls at least, so it's okay.
But yeah. With that roll, unfortunately, no, you can't make out any specific markings or holy symbols on them.
Can I see any other rooms in this area?
You can't clearly see past the sort of semi-wall in the middle of crates.
Alright. I'm going to try to, while they're still distracted, kind of like edge my way back around here and start kind of subtly moving quietly through everything, kind of looking and basically investigating, looking for any sign of something that shouldn't be there. As I kind of just creep as they're playing their dice game.
Alright, so as you're creeping through, we'll go back to the front, where the cleric has managed to grab a hold of Sparks and is sort of just holding him down a little. He'll turn to look at Razor and go, "Well, come on, I can't hold him forever."
Razor's gonna come over. Oh, thank you. And he's gonna kind of just try and get Sparks to come on, Sparks, we gotta go.
Do you actually grab Sparks, or?
Yes.
Okay. When you grab Sparks, he will let go of Sparks, assuming that you've got a solid grip.
Yeah.
He'll sort of try and usher you guys off the premise. He does seem to be a little bit, more pushy than you'd expect someone that's just here. Like, you're definitely getting the feeling that something's a little off.
I was debating a sneak attack type thing, bashing him on the head to try and knock him out when, coming over, but I don't know how that would actually work or if it would work at all.
You'd make a subdual attack, so you'd change your damage type to subdual.
Well, then, can we reverse and do that?
You're just gonna bonk him on the head.
Yeah. And,
Alright.
he'll probably
make an attack against him.
He'll use the flat of, his blade here.
Yep.
Oh. Well, luckily, I've got... Oh, yeah. He would be flat-footed. But I also have that. And this. And then Sparks would know to look for this. Wait, doesn't Sparks have more than one?
Not right now.
No.
You have to get more attacks with the ability.
Oh.
Yeah, so at the moment he would have the one. So even flat-footed, a 10 will miss.
I had a witch tell me
Ah.
to open the box she gives me. I'm really tempted to open the box.
Quick, can we get a reroll, everyone?
We need 2 rerolls because Sirio denied the next one.
It looks like you did get him with your claws and your bite.
I'm going to leave this encounter so I can save.
Doing subdual, but, you know, at least those 2
I think-
would have...
I think you only need the one. You just like bonk him on the head, he just goes down.
Did they actually go through as subdual? No, it didn't. 31 0. So yes, you.
Oh.
That's right. No, you can't change that on your end. But I can easily go. No, he ain't dead. Just changed it to subdual.
And
Thanks,
Razor... Razor would be like, oh, shit! And he's scrambling to try and make sure the guy doesn't die or anything from that.
So from Razor's critical fail, or critical fumble
You
there.
mean Sparks?
Yeah, sorry, Sparks' critical fumble is overthinking it. Your target's armor and natural armor bonuses are doubled against you for 3 rounds. So it didn't do anything in this instance. So honestly, that first bonk would have been enough to knock him out. So we'll take it at the 15. Because if you'd done the second bonk at 16, you would have killed him. So even with subdual. But yes, you've given him a bonk on the head.
I scared them away.
Is he unconscious or... Okay.
He is unconscious.
Okay. I
So
just
you now
saw
have an
the
unconscious-
status turn to staggered. I'm like,
And this is why you wear a helmet, boys and girls.
So yes, you now have an unconscious body in the front yard in full view of the street.
Razor is going to whisper to Sparks, quick, let's get him in that wagon over there. And that's what they're gonna do.
All right. So you're stashing the unconscious body in the wagon. Do you have a knowledge religion check, Razor?
Yes.
All right, make a roll, because you're close enough to this guy now, especially when he's unconscious. You can see. All right, a 15 is enough to recognize that. Wait a sec, this isn't a normal cleric. He's a follower of Draskari.
Oh shit!
Which it happens to be one of the demon lords that oversees the world wound.
Fuck. They need to die. Hey, we caught one alive though, which means we can arrest him and bring him to Anivia.
Yeah,
Good job.
I was gonna ask, does he have... Oh, I saw that.
Or what?
I saw the thing pop up in the office in there.
You saw nothing?
I didn't see it. Don't worry, I can take it. Good job though, Razor.
You don't even know
And
who did this.
you managed to do that. You managed to do that without alerting anyone as well.
Yay! So, do I have rope and stuff?
Yeah, you can easily find rope and gear like that around. This is literally a warehouse. Like, I'm sure the wagon itself probably has enough rope there to
Oh, yeah.
almost mummify the guy.
Well, Razor's gonna do so. While he waits for any, information, he doesn't know where Aizen is exactly, so he's just kind of biding his time, mummifying the guy.
But yes, yeah, you will recognize the Druskari symbol as this is the followers of Druskari are very bad. Like you've seen that symbol on demons you have killed in the World Wound. All right, so back to Aizen.
Aizen is going to continue searching through this warehouse for anything.
All right. It seems a lot of the boxes are empty.
Well, that does not seem right to me.
Like the crates appear to be almost for show.
That's fishy. That's really fishy.
Make
kind of.
a perception check as well. All right. Yeah, you're finding empty crates as you go.
Can I hear what these two are talking about at all as I'm moving? Kind of like figure like I'm moving this way.
All right. So if I move that big along the wall, I will need a stealth check. Well, they might be able to. I am also giving them a negative to their perception because they're arguing with each other. But yes, neither of them seem to notice you. It seems they're arguing over, one of them is calling the other a cheat, and the other is saying that's the point of Liar's Dice.
Okay, this doesn't seem right. This place should not be having boxes like this. I'm going to take a moment and just kind of watch these two. I'm looking for anything that's off about them as well.
All right. From that angle, I'll let you take another perception check to try and take a look at them. And yes, that's at least 15, so you will see the knowledge religion just to make sure you do recognize it as Gari's symbol. Or knowledge local, because of the world wound.
Yeah, I has knowledge religion. I have good knowledge religion.
Yeah, it's a DC 10 to recognize it as Fiscari, so not exactly hard. There you go. Oh, +9, you were guaranteed to. So yes, it's you recognize their holy symbols as Druskaris.
Well, putting him down. I'm gonna very quietly move over here. I'm going to position myself so like I could move out around and charge them before they would realize what's going on. Like the edge of this this corner like right here.
Alright, so you're gonna be preparing a charge, are you?
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna be warning Razor that you're gonna be doing this, or?
I don't know how I'd be able to get any word out to him is the big issue.
You aren't hearing any sounds out the front. You did hear Razor making a whole lot of noise when you first told him to make a distraction, like. But you don't hear any noise out the front right now, apart from just standard street noise.
Alright, before I would move over, I would kind of move over to this door here and kind of give it a little nudge open before moving up here.
All right. So as you nudge the door open and peek out, you see Razor tying the guy who was at the front there in so many ropes. He almost looks like he is just a coil of rope in the back of the back of the wagon.
I'm going to kind of peek my head out and wave him over towards me.
So Razor, you see Azen poke his head out of the front.
I was going to say, does he actually see it?
If you don't, Sparks is going to sort of give you a nudge and
That works.
and point it over.
I
Sparks isn't doing much with the binding, so Sparks
Sure.
is just looking out.
Oh, okay. And he's gonna come over with Sparks. What we doing?
I'm going to point to the direction those two are in, make a 2, and then whisper very quietly, Discari.
Oh, I know.
I didn't know we fused again.
I got one out there.
Doing good.
Azen's just going to smile. I'm liking you more and more by the second. You take one, I'll take the other.
Sounds good.
Alright. I'll take the one near the wall. You take the one on the other side. We'll hit them at the same time. We hit him
I'm
hard,
glad
hit
you-
him fast, hit him quietly.
Sounds good. I'm glad you clarified, though, because Razor probably would have wound up going after the same one if you didn't.
Yes, that's why it's like, yeah, Azen's learning exactly how Razor is, so he's trying to be specific, but he's like, also like, this kid is actually intelligent, good, and is able to take care of himself and take initiative. Grabby hands. This is mine now. I will kill anything that gets in my way of making sure he grows up good.
All right, and at this point, it would need initiative from everyone. So you guys are putting yourselves in a ready to attack position.
Doesn't Sparks go on your turn?
So Sparks is being treated as a separate character, basically.
Okay.
To make things easier, Sparks has its own character sheet. It's actually being treated as a character.
Okay, I just wasn't sure because usually animal companions usually go on the same turn as the player, so I just wanted to check.
I also
Normally,
prefer
yes.
having them separate personally, but
Oh yeah, it is more handy.
And especially with like the way it's going to work, Sparks is going to become a mythic companion just like Razor as well. At that point, it's just easier to run it as a separate character.
Alright, so I need to get that combat tracker up.
I am actually going to the one in the front I'm going to not mark as hostile because he's unconscious. Alright, so yes, Azen, you're up first.
Alright, so this is going to be is this a surprise round then for us?
You guys will have a surprise round.
Okay. So Azen is going to dash out from around the boxes, move forward, drawing his blade as he goes, and as he moves, all these different images, like almost like a broken reflection of himself, of them, of the whole room, starts like just forming and moving around, completely throwing everyone off. As I use my Obsidian Reflection Stance as that activates, Everyone within 20 feet of me, including myself, suffers a -1 to hit while in this field. And as I'm moving as a swift action, I can curse up to 3 people with my mark, and I am going to claim Discari Cultist 3 and Discari Cultist 2 as like black flames form on their skin, like tattoos.
All right then.
And that will be all for me.
All right, Razor, your surprise round. The surprise round gives you 1 action, not 2.
Oh,
So you probably just want to move up here.
I see. Can you do subdual damage with a ranged attack?
Yes.
Not normally, unless you have
Oh.
something specifically allowing it. Like, for example, bows, there is a specific subdual arrow you need to use.
Ah.
That's what I was thinking of.
Well, I don't think I've got that, so he will just move up. And... Oh, wait! I have a Decree of Mercy that will just... I can use to just make an attack non-lethal.
Yes.
Actually, I should figure out which abilities I actually even have access to yet. Right now. Because the way mine works is... I get 2 abilities that I start with, which I think I can actually pick. And then up
Yes,
to
you do.
5 that... unlock
You'll get
with
randomly
each
at the start.
round.
1 ability per round. You make basically like a D5 or a D6, however many you have.
Well, for the record, I've got Decree of Mercy and... Spark Strike.
For me, the way my ability works is I start with 3, and then each time I curse someone, I get 1, and then when the person who I cursed goes down and dies, or hits 0 HP, I regain 5 of my techniques. So right now I have all 5 of my abilities available.
Alright, but yeah, that's it for Razor.
Alright. Let me jump straight down to Sparks, because it's a surprise round.
Wait, Sparks can do a charge, right?
Not through the boxes.
Oh,
He needs
not
a
through
straight
the
line.
boxes.
Okay. Well, then he'll just move up to there.
You can probably move him behind the Discari Cultist 3, and then I can give him flanking.
Works for me.
Alright. So, first full combat round, Aizen.
Alright. So they're already flat-footed to me.
At this point, they're just starting to get up off the of their kneeling game of liar's dice.
Let's see. I am going to use my copycat cuts on Discari Cultist 2. So I will roll this against their flat-footed AC. That is a crit threat. Oh,
That is a crit confirm.
this poor innocent cinnamon roll.
Slashing, I assume?
Yeah, it's slashing. 3d6 plus 9.
Oh, so I because I do the cards. So it's a ×2 weapon, is it, or a ×3 weapon?
My katana is a. Let me double check real quick. ×2 weapon, I believe.
All right.
Yes, ×2.
So, yeah, rupture abdominal cavity, double damage, and 1 con bleed.
Oof.
So even if you were pulling your punches, this guy is now in half. Did you roll the damage on him or not?
I did not know. I forgot to.
That's all right. He's very dead after that.
Very,
Just
very dead.
slice him in half. As the tattoos just move off and down his blade, as his blade is basically jet black.
You did almost triple his hit points. So yes, the double damage, and if he did somehow survive, he was going to bleed out from con bleed. That's like 1 con damage every turn. That kills quickly.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Razor, Aizen has literally just bisected this guy.
Razor's gonna blink at that and kind of look at the other one. Well, I'll try not to kill you that bad. He is going to try and do subdual damage.
All right. That is a hit.
I guess I should do this.
Just to let you know too, your attacks do suffer a -1.
Oh, right. Does that
It's not that
change
big a
the
deal.
chance to hit on either of those?
No, it wouldn't have. Wouldn't have changed the chance to hit.
Just making sure. Okay.
So these guys are relatively early opponents. They only have 13 AC. So even doing subdual, you still kill him.
He would be holding his punches. Racer doesn't
So
want to kill him.
the first one doesn't put him down. The second one, so you hit him. You're pretty sure you knocked him unconscious, and the thud and crunch as he hits the floor says he's probably not alive anymore.
Racer doesn't want to kill humans. Only demons.
Aizen's just gonna flick the blood off his blade before sheathing it, and he is going to look at Razor and nod to him. These people are might as well be demons. What we did here is just send them where they belong.
Razor is still looking very distraught over this.
Aizen is going to walk over and put a hand on his shoulder. These people made their choice to side with them. That
Doesn't
was
mean
not.
I needed to make. It doesn't mean I needed to kill them.
You attempted to hold back. That was more than what I did. It just happened that he fell wrong. That was not your fault. You attempted to preserve life. You did not mean to take it.
He gives a small sniffle and just nods silently, still looking very distraught over it.
That's the unfortunate downside of subdual damage. If you go over, then it starts to add back up. And so because you did more than 30 damage total, it was enough even subdual to kill.
Aizen's just gonna kind of pat his shoulder. This is war. Billions of lives have died. You fight to preserve what life you can, but you cannot let your kindness kill you and the people who are relying on you to protect them.
He'll nod again, just staying silent and sullen.
As you guys are having this conversation, you hear sounds of movement coming from the small office.
Aizen's drawing his blade again and moving towards that door. Like he is making a beeline dash and he has 40 feet of movement.
Alright.
And he is ready to draw his blade and strike if that door opens.
No, from what you can sound like, it sounds like heavy things on the other side are being barricaded against the door.
Alright, we're breaking down this door.
Hold on.
Hmm?
What does the door, like, the, door itself, is it, wooden?
The whole building is wooden.
Okay.
Oh, I think I know what you're thinking of.
Razor's gonna come over here and start working on burning a hole through the wall.
I'm going to stay by the door and prepare to strike if it opens.
Alright. Can you all make a perception check for me, please? Hearing, if you have any bonuses.
Kerr, I am disappointed in you.
There was only so much I could do.
You know exactly what I'm disappointed about.
Don't worry, I already have extra magic items to fix this.
Razor, you hear the distinct sound of flint and tinder on the other side.
Fuck, we need to get in now. Do you say anything, Razor?
It sounds like whoever's on the other side is trying to start a fire of their own.
Razor shouts over to Sparks. Sparks! Through this door, or through this wall! And Sparks will do a charge into the hopefully weakened enough wall to smash through.
Alright, give me a strength check from Sparks.
No! Please help!
Without anything happening, that is going to be a thunk, not a smash.
Can we have help?
I'm trying to think of what else I can do to help.
While they're doing that, can I attempt to slash through the door?
Sure, make an attack roll. You just have to hit AC 10 to hit the door. The only reason the rules require you to make an attack roll against an inanimate object like a door, and it actually says this in the the back of the DM's guide for 3.0, is it's amusing to watch characters fail and miss.
Copycat cut.
I mean, we've literally seen... There are videos all over the internet of people rolling nat ones on very simple things.
Yeah,
In real life.
I open the door. I open the door. Yeah, it's a push door, not a pull door.
Or the lady who just walks through the glass door. That one I saw going around recently.
Yeah. That's just straight through.
So,
I also like the ones where it's the freshly cleaned and someone just walks into it.
Mm-hmm. That is a nat 1 on perception. Razor
And
is
then
going...
if they fall over because of it, it's a nat 1 on the reflex save.
Yeah. Razor, as Sparks is running to smash into the wall, he is going to do claw blade attack. You know, he's got the reach on it, on that section of wall that he was already burning and stuff. Well, I barely hit.
You do hit though, so go ahead and make a damage roll against the wall. Alright, so you both hack at your respective parts of the wall. You've managed to make a bit of a hole in both, but not enough to get through yet. There's a final cultist inside with a pile of papers on the table as he's starting to set it alight with his flint and tinder.
Razor, can you try to use your blade to put out the fire?
I was thinking of trying to do, like... Yeah, we can try it and have Razor do that.
You can put out fire?
I was thinking more just smash his hand away. Like going for his hands. I guess it's already on fire, isn't it?
No, use the blade, extend it out, hit the papers, and then start using the blade to pat them down like you would your hands.
His blade has fire coming off it.
Yeah.
That's fair.
And I don't think you
God
can
damn
turn that
dog.
off.
I mean, when you said you were going to start to burn through the wall, I was like, the guy inside's fine with this. He wants fire.
I was trying to make him be scared or something.
Hey, if we move fast enough, we still might be able to put the fire out before the papers are damaged.
So, Razor, you were going to try and make an attack through the gap you've made, did you say?
Yes,
And through the gap you can see that he's taken the chairs in the room and sort of stacked them against the door.
I'm going to try to slash through the door again.
It's a flimsy barricade, but it's enough to at least slow you down.
Well, Razor's
Alright,
going
so-
for this. Oh, God.
Technically it's a melee weapon, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'll let you choose which negative, because the first one I rolled was bad, and then the second one I rolled, I'm like, I don't know if that's worse or not. The first one is your attack damages you instead. And the other one is handed over, your target gains possession of your weapon.
Attack damages me instead.
Oh yeah, you're immune to fire.
Uh-huh.
Because at least the fire portion will not hurt you. Alright, roll your damage on yourself then.
So... 9 of that should have been ignored. Okay, yeah, cool.
It was partially resisted. The immune to fire is working correctly. The blade part still hurts severely.
I'm going to try to cut through the door again.
Alright. That will hit the door. Roll for damage. It doesn't have a lot left. And yet, you needed 15 to get through the door, so... You've busted open the door enough you can make it through.
I'm going to try to, as soon as I see those papers on fire, I'm going to try to bound forward and get them out.
Alright, so you managed to jump forward, sort of scatter the papers, so and the because it was just started catching alight, the air and the wind and all that causes the fire to go out. The papers have been scattered a little bit everywhere, but they're no longer in a pile ready to burn.
And as I'm in here, the whole room starts to spin and change as reflections form of all the objects and all the people. It's a little trippy.
That's the -1 to attack, isn't it?
Yep.
All right. That means
And
it's
if I
actually
can't, as a swift action, I would curse him as well.
All right, you can do that as a swift action. Yes, he's going to try and hit you with his dagger.
So he will suffer a -2 to hit me.
Well, the actual attack itself doesn't matter because he rolled a nat 20, but he didn't confirm. And he stabs you with his dagger for 4 damage.
Ah!
And Sparks is up. The way into the room is now open.
Charge and attack! With subdual.
Can't quite charge because you have to actually move around the outside, but you can move in and attack, yes, with subdual. So
Okay,
go ahead and make the attack roll.
By the way, he's not on the combat tracker.
Sparks,
No, the enemy.
the cultist 4.
Yeah.
We can't see him.
He is.
There he is.
I thought I had revealed him. My apologies.
You're good.
But when I say charge and attack, it's usually, just meaning go in and attack and stuff, not
Mm-hmm.
actual charge, because I keep forgetting that charge is an actual thing in Pathfinder.
Yeah, and that will hit.
Again, doing subdual.
Yep, so I'll change that to subdual. Actually, only
Yay, he's
8 of
already
that will be
unconscious.
subdual.
It doesn't count as real cards.
No, he's not. He's not unconscious. So only 8 of that will be subdual because you can't turn your fire damage to subdual.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he can't. Your ability turns all of your damage to subdual. So technically, you burn them unconscious.
Holy fire!
Yes. Oh, you almost had a crit on you, Kerr.
Yes, that's why he hit me.
Okay. Don't kill him!
Aizen is going to turn his blade so that it is going to hit him with the flat of it. And I'm going to try to hold back as much as I possibly can.
Alright, that is a hit. Holding back, did you want to do minimum damage?
Minimum damage would be 11 if I did that.
So I'll let you either roll or choose to do minimum.
Do I have an idea if I held back, would that be enough to probably put him down?
If you held back and did minimum, it's probably not going to kill him.
That would probably knock him out.
We can
Yeah.
see on the combat tracker, Kerr, that he is... Also, you gotta
Heavily hurt.
remember to roll those on them.
Yep, that's what I was actually about to do. I'll just do minimum damage. 11.
Alright, so that would be... 7 goes to subdual. Which means the remaining 4 goes to wounds. So yes, he is unconscious.
Okay. I'm just gonna check my shoulder. Ow. Are you okay?
Razor definitely is not looking good. He's got a very nasty slash across his chest, but otherwise...
From his
Alright.
own blade, no
Yeah.
less.
Yeah, that, I'm not going to be trying to thread my sword through a hole again like that.
Let's get you a few lessons before you try tricks like that next time. But still, good job. He's alive. I'm going to start gathering up these papers here.
All right, make a perception check as well, all of you. DC is 15 for this one.
Razor sees all.
So Razor finds the hidden compartment in the desk, which contains... So this guy was trying to burn what appeared to be loose paper. Inside the desk is a leather-bound ledger.
What'd you find there,
this
kid?
looks important.
I will open it. If Razor offers it to me, I will open it and start leafing through it.
Razor kind of
So-
is like buried in the desk, looking around for more things like that. He just kind of, without even looking, he just holds the journal up, the ledger.
Reach over, take the ledger, and just start leafing through it as Razor continues hunting.
The ledger belongs to one Horgus Worm. It's the ledger of this warehouse, doing all the stock intake, all the stock outtake. It is a complete ledger that carries on for over 10 years of business in this place. And it appears that all business in this particular warehouse stopped 18 months ago, according to that ledger.
Okay. So this isn't being used by him then. What about these papers?
It's similar design, as in it's a ledger of incoming and outgoing materials. But these ones are definitely a different handwriting. And it seems to mostly be... give me a moment. Mostly mundane stuff. I'm trying to find the handout. I just got to make sure I do the correct handout. No, none of the handouts match this one. So, in this case, it's the again, it's almost like a ledger, but much less organized, and it picks up about 6 months ago. That's when it starts.
Oh. Okay. So there's a 12-month difference in when this warehouse wasn't being used.
And with your perception, Razor, after going through the desk and finding nothing interesting there, you notice that a couple of crates look funny. So when you open them, they look empty, but there's about a foot at the bottom where the inside says it's the bottom and the outside says there should be another foot there. And you find a couple of the crates
Fire?
have false bottoms.
He is gonna scramble at them and try and pull them up and get them open.
Oh yeah, the false bottoms come off quite easily. And inside you find daggers, a couple of scythes. Throughout the entire warehouse, there appears to be enough material here to arm maybe 20 or so individuals.
Okay.
Razor, I want you to stay here and guard this place and make sure these two people pointing towards the door and then pointing to the one on the ground, make sure no one comes in or out of this place. I'm going to go get Anivia real quick and bring her and Irabeth back. They need to see this. This is important.
Is there more rope around?
Yeah.
Perfect. Razor's occupying himself with mummifying the new captive.
Then with the notes and the ledger, I am going to go get Anivia and Irabeth.
For the record,
And I'm going to bring him here.
Sparks will be standing over here, roughly, to keep an eye on both entrances.
All right.
As well as, behind him and stuff. He'll find I'm sure there's somewhere that he could, keep his back covered on the street here.
Yeah, or when you're sort of out in the middle of the street, like there's a lot of people, there's shops, like Razor can just be
You mean
sitting
Sparks?
on the side. Yeah, sorry, Sparks can just be sitting on the side of the road. Not really many people even paying much mind.
Okay.
So Aizen, as you leave, you probably only make it about 5 minutes walk before you bump into Anivia.
I'm going to bow to her, and I'm going to tell her, I need you and Irabeth immediately. We have caught something big.
And she said, she'll tell you that Irabeth's already on the way. We received reports of a disturbance at the warehouse, and so, well, yeah, she has to bring the guard with her.
I'm going to kind of pass over the notes and the journal over to her.
She'll do a quick sort of flick through, speed reading, just the cliff notes of them. Interesting. Well,
And we've caught 2 Discari cultists alive, and we killed 2 others as well. Whispering very quietly to her.
very well done. She'll
Raise-
slip both the ledger and the papers into her into her coat, and she'll also give you I was never here, and she'll sort of just turn and go down an alley.
I'll nod and then start on my way back to the warehouse.
Yep. And as you arrive at the warehouse, it's about the time Irabeth is showing up with about a quartet of guards.
I am going to bow to her.
She's going to give you a slight smile. Give me half a sec, I just got a frog in my throat. Yeah, my apologies there. She'll give you a slight smile. You can see a little bit of smoke coming from the open door just from the fact that, well, Razor tried to burn through a wall. But it's not actively on fire, it's just smoldering a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to look at you and it's like, I don't want to know. I'm just here to respond. And she'll come in,
Jug.
she'll find the dead bodies inside and the 2 Discari cultists. Well, I guess this answers that.
I'm also going to take the time to tell her what Razor found and show her all of the weapons that were in here. Kid did real good. Found all these.
We are going to have to confiscate all this as evidence. But for a find like this, as well as a bounty on Jaskaris, she'll take out a couple of pouches and give you each a pouch.
I will bow my head respectfully and take it and slide it into the sleeve of my kimono.
Wait, you already had this reward counted out? Did you know how many were here?
She's going, no, it's standard reward for information leading to Discari cultists. And she'll sort of open her bag up a little bit, and you'll see she has a fair few of these little pouches.
I am going to
okay.
speak. I am going to speak up to her. Razor was injured during this. Do you know if we could find a cleric or a healer to help with his wounds?
She will direct you to the Church of Iomade, which I just don't remember where it is. You guys would have been Warehouse Square.
Wait, you
Yeah, so the
need...
Temple of Iomade is in the center.
Wait, Irabeth, you know, the level 20 or whatever paladin can't just lay on hands?
No, she doesn't use that just randomly.
She's also
I
only like
figured.
level 2 or 3. She's not super high
Oh, okay.
at the moment.
Fair enough.
She will level up as we level up.
Okay, okay. I accept that. It just was funny to me. It's like, I thought she was like level 20, and I'm like, really? You just...
No. She's only like level 3, so she only has like 3 or 4 uses at most.
Fair enough.
And also, we can probably get free healing from here, especially if Irabeth tells us to go there.
She's level 5 at the moment,
Okay.
so I think they start slightly overpowered for the party in case the party decides to be a dick.
Murder hobos.
And
it's bad when developers for these things have to include, like, and here's the anti-murder hobo ability.
before we head off, I will ask Irabeth if she needs anything from us, or if we need to come see her later on for any reports or anything.
No, well, we've got this. It'll be a standard incursion fought off. You guys have fought as Crusaders in this matter.
Hold on, what's
Nod.
inside of Kerr?
No, we fought as Crusaders. This was just an incursion by these
Jaffer.
cultists, so we're okay.
I don't think he got it, Jaffer.
No, I probably missed it.
Incursion?
Oh. Bap!
Jaffer?
Yes?
You're being very quiet and it worries me.
I'm debating if one psychic damage to you is fitting punishment.
Zazen
I
has to
am
drag Grazer's unconscious corpse.
I'm going to put a hand on Razor's shoulder and then start guiding him up to the Temple of Iomade, so that we can get treatment and healing.
Alright. So I unshare that map, which then should kick you guys off it.
Yep.
Remove all tokens, remove mask, and that map is ready to go again if I ever wish to reuse it. That's actually useful. It's got like a bunch of pre-built maps for random encounters like this.
Kerr,
Yes, it does. Yes?
why is your species labeled as curse?
Because that is the name of their species.
Fair enough.
Because of what Azen is.
Fair enough.
You'll find
It
out.
will make sense later.
Yes, it will. You'll find out more about Azen when he tells you.
Alright, so you guys make your way up to the Temple of Iomade.
Yes.
I'll make sure I reshare the main map with you. I think I'm getting a stream delay for Zim because I deleted all the tokens and Zim's stream still has the tokens up.
Yeah. I still have the tokens. I still have the map. I don't know why, but I'll just close
Yeah,
it.
Alright,
mine
I'll
went away.
go ahead and just close it. Because it's not needed anymore. Alright, so the Temple of Erme is the largest temple in Canabras, except for maybe the Cathedral of St. Caldwin. Overseas services include blessings, weddings, funerals, and healing.
I'm going to be lead and Razor, and just going to try to be very respectful, asking if there might be a priest available to receive healing, as we were both injured dealing with cultists.
The priest at the front will explain that they've been expecting you. They received word, and they'll lead you off to a small side room where you will receive basically a full heal.
Yeah, thank you. I'm going to be very respectful the whole time and just thank them for their services and for all of their efforts and help.
All right. Since you're in the center of the city as well, you can see here the Grey Garrison, Caldwell Plaza, Cathedral of St. Caldwell. This is more of the heart of the city. This is the area built around the Wardstone. And from here you can almost feel the power radiating off it.
This is the place that's the most important place here in Canabras. I am going to playfully ruffle Razor's head fur and basically say, "You did good today, kid."
Great. This really hurts, so can we get it fixed?
We did. This would be
Oh.
after we got healed.
Oh,
Yeah, you guys have been. You guys were led to a room and given healing.
Oh, well then scratch that. Well, thanks.
You
Now
did-
what are we gonna do?
Well, how about we train to make sure that you don't hit yourself with your sword next time? As he's just, he's trying
That
to
was
say
the
that in a
wall's
way
fault.
it's kind of cool. Well, next time you need to hit the wall harder.
I guess I could try that. More fire.
When in doubt, fire.
So fireball.
I did have a mage whose default motto was "When in doubt, fireball it."
Hey, Jaffer.
Oh.
Razor needs a wand of fireball.
Not this early.
Little bit too early. Little bit. As Azen is basically going to say, "So, you know there's a festival coming up. We want to go together?"
Sure. Sounds like fun.
Also, it gives me a reason not to want to kill those stupid idiots they call Crusaders.
Sorry, filling out the character cards right now.
You're good. As Azen's just like twitching a little bit just talking about them.
All right. As you guys move through the city, when you approach the place that Razor generally bunks, you'll find that someone else has just moved into that room. Razor didn't have any sort of personal belongings in the room or anything, so they sort of went, "Oh yeah, this one must be available," and now some random Crusader has moved in.
Razor has lost his house? Already? He didn't even have a chance to burn it down yet.
Any protests? The guy just said, just go to Defender's Heart.
Razor doesn't care that much.
As for Aizen, Defender's Heart, you know, is going to be far better than the camps.
Come on, I'll lead the way. Let's get us some rooms. We got more than enough to pay for it for a while.
I don't know about you, but I don't have much.
We just earned 5 gold each.
Yeah, that's good for a couple weeks.
Oh. Well, okay then.
Defender's Heart is one of the better places. You can hire, you can stay at 3 levels of accommodation there. You can get the 1 copper a night. Congratulations, you get to sleep on the floor after the tables are cleared away. The 1 silver a night of congratulations, you get a room and a bed. Or the 1 gold a night, hey, you get a big bed and a room that has more than a bed.
What do you say we get a room with a big bed and more than a bed?
I mean, sure.
Then we're gonna get the nice stuff.
The more than a bed means you get a chest to store gear, you've got a cupboard, you've got tables and chairs. Like, it's actually like a small room, almost like a modern hotel room.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
The 1 silver is you open the door, there's a bed inside. It's like one of the Skyrim inns.
Yeah, we're gonna get a nice room.
I never could get those Skyrim rooms to actually work for me. There was one time I tried to, or a couple times I tried to get them, and it was like I stored stuff in the chest, and then the next day I went to go get it, and it's like, you've been caught stealing!
Yeah,
You will pay for your crimes against Skyrim and her people!
So the way it was programmed is the room becomes yours for a set amount of time. Anything in the chests also become yours for that set amount of time. Once that time is expired, all of that stuff goes back to the ownership of the inn or whatever character is set to own it. So if you store stuff in the chest, go to sleep, wake up the next morning, you no longer own the room, therefore everything in the room is no longer yours.
There was one playthrough where I actually got locked out of exiting the room. Because the door, I woke up afterwards and I'm pretty sure it was a bug. But the door locked and I was out of lockpicks. And I literally couldn't do anything because I was just trapped in there. I had to.
I wonder if you were to do a shout, if that would attract the guards or the person inside and they'd open it.
That might have worked. I don't know. All I know is that it was like, well, I guess this Dragonborn's adventure is over. Could you imagine?
It was like, I haven't checked that room for a bit. I know that guy. I know that guy rented it. Opens the door and there's this body on the ground.
Yeah, except by default you don't need to eat, so you literally could just live in there for the rest of eternity. Three years
Dragonborn
later.
technically doesn't need to sleep either.
Yeah. But that well-rested bonus.
So yeah, I think we're just gonna take it easy for right now and kind of hang out and relax, I think. Or at least I'm going to try to convince Razor to relax for the day.
Okay, do you keep your eyes on him at all times?
Yes.
Okay, because there are multiple times where he's going to try and wander out of the defender's heart.
Grab, lift, carry back.
But it's so boring!
You exerted yourself. You need time to rest.
But, can't I rest looking around the city?
No. We can go look at the city tomorrow together.
You've already visited most of the city. Like you've been in the city for months.
Well, yes,
Spark,
but
Razor.
it's still more fun to look around. And, you know, there's the random events, you know, those kind of things where, you know, you may have actually seen all the sights, but you haven't seen all the people or what they do. Go watch all the ugly people go by.
If you wait for a day, then I'll buy you some food.
Razor
Whatever
still
treats you
is
want.
going to try and find an opportunity to get away.
Aizen, this is just training.
He does not
If he
like
can't-
sitting still.
As Aizen's going to say, if Razor can't get past me, then that means he needs to train harder. If Razor gets past me, that means I need to train harder.
Alright, so Razor's gonna go off to the little Growlithe room and try and sneak his way out.
Is there a window for you to get out of?
We are all heroes. You and Boo and I. Hamsters and rangers everywhere. Rejoice!
Well, thank you for the pizza, Jaffer.
You mentioned food. It was back up, so why not?
Oh boy. Well, Kerr, you want to come over? Actually, it's only a medium, so, you know.
There is a window in the privies, but in order to prevent people just doing exactly what you're doing, there are bars over it.
Well, he is going to wait for somebody else to come in and then try and kind of hide behind them on the way out. And then as soon as he's going to follow that person and just hide behind them and stuff and try and make a dash for the exit of the Defender's Heart as soon as he feels he's far enough away from Aizen.
Are you doing this intentionally to try and antagonize Kerr?
No, I'm playing to the character.
So the character doesn't let off steam.
The worst thing you can do to Razor is have him sit in one place still.
Oh, Aizen's just going to say, when he realizes Razor is gone, get up, pick up his blade, and then start off to go look for him.
So you're not there for the dancing or the music from the bard or the meeting new people.
In the Defender's Heart?
Yeah. The Defender's Heart is the largest tavern in the city.
For some reason, I thought it was the barracks.
No,
Nope.
Defender's Heart is the largest tavern in the city.
It's very nice.
Okay. So there was a bit of miscommunication there. In that case, Razor would be okay with staying for a while, at least. One day. But no, if this were
Hey,
just a
this-
stuffy old barracks, yeah, Razor would not stay there long.
Yeah, Aizen will go out with him and just kind of sit down at a table and just keep watch on the kid.
Razor will dance and probably set fire to the floor.
If you merge together, it just would require him assign into his own Netflix. Outside of that, it will work. And then you can also speak.
Otherwise, Aizen's more going to keep to himself a little bit. He's just kind of watching everyone, and especially keeping 2 eyes on Razor at all times.
Yes, the owner of the Defender's Heart, Kimroth, is actively moving around with his serving staff, serving a wide variety of hearty food, wide selection of refreshments. And you see refreshments and drinks here that are from all over the Inner Sea region.
Razor would get a little bit of food, or Aizen would get a little bit of food for himself, and probably order a little something for Razor if he wants to come over and eat.
Yeah, Razor will come over and eat.
There are dancers and bards. It's pretty much, yeah, this is the sort of the central entertainment hub. Mostly serves Crusaders, mercenaries, as well as even several mercenary companies on occasion. There are dozens of rooms. So it's a big inn.
Aizen is going to mostly ignore like all the people who are just kind of enjoying themselves or messing around. Like, to him, they just don't exist is almost how you could say it. Like, he doesn't even notice them.
They're background NPCs with no names. They're red shirts.
So, once I have Razor sitting down at the table, I'm going to be looking at him. So, what do you want to do for the festival coming up? Anything in mind?
This would be Razor's first festival here, right?
Yes.
Like in the material plane.
Yes, this would be the first festival that you have attended.
Well then, I have no idea. I don't even know what it's all going to be about.
A celebration, likely dedicated to Iomade and some of the other gods. It's time for people to enjoy themselves, to find happiness in this dark place.
I see.
There's going to be a lot of games, a lot of food, a lot of celebrating, a little bit like this, except throughout the whole city.
So we got to go across the whole city.
Most
I'm
of it will
excited
probably
for
be
this.
most of it will probably be at the Temple of Iomade in the Great Garrison, that main area. That's where all the best stuff will be.
All of Old Canabras, and specifically the Clydewell Plaza. Which is, let me point an arrow to that one. So that area is where it's going to mostly be centered around.
Jeez, Jaffer,
So-
you really don't seem to have any problems with this server.
Nope.
I don't know why people have problems.
I don't. When I was using it, I didn't have a problem.
I've got a few DMs that have complained about it before, but it's like Jaffer's here, like, yeah, here to here, yep, we're good. Like, real fast, easy. He's literally on the other side of the freaking planet from us.
Hmm? Also, we might be able to say hello to Iomade and Irabeth. Or, wow, Irabeth and...
we're seeing a
Anivia.
goddess?
Maybe. You never know. Stranger things have happened. Her herald showed up back during the First Crusade.
That was a long time ago, though.
About 100 years, give or take.
All right. So in the a couple of days downtime, the exact time is as long as the plot needs. Did you guys want to do anything in your downtime between the little combat you had and the festival?
Aizen would be mostly just kind of hanging out with Razor and doing his best to take care of him, train him a little bit, and basically keep him entertained and not blowing things up.
He does not blow things up. Yet.
He'd also probably check in with Anivia and Irabeth whenever, just to see if they needed anything or any help, that kind of stuff.
So, Anivia, you've had trouble finding her again. She seems to have gone almost off the grid a little bit. It's not unusual for her. And Irabeth seems mostly preoccupied with security for the festival, dealing with this recent Discari find. The day before, there is a trial where the two Discari that you did capture were tried, sentenced to death, and hung publicly.
I would be with Razor when this happened. And I would take Razor to see the trial.
It's relatively quick because half of their defenses are them spouting that Discari is going to rule the world and that the city will fall. Blah blah blah.
And this is what we fight against, Razor. This is the type of thing that you can't necessarily help.
I know. I mean, they at least went through the process. They had their chance to defend themselves that way. So I don't have much of a problem there. I just don't want to kill them myself.
Then why are you here?
To kill demons. To find adventure.
He's just going to reach out and ruffle Razor's head fur before he would just kind of start off. But yeah, otherwise, Aizen wouldn't really have much after that.
Alright, so a few days pass, the festival looms closer and closer, and then the day of the festival arrives.
As promised, I would be bringing Razor to the festival to get him food and whatever he wanted.
Alright, there's a
Wand
large
of
number of
fireball.
stands.
You said whatever I wanted. I want a wand of fireball.
Poops your nose.
That's what Aizen said, not what the DM said.
Sorry to interrupt. Carry on, Jaffer.
The central market at the plaza has filled with people. Mostly the higher ups. A lot of the dregs per se are more celebrating in the other districts, but this is sort of the more high class area. You guys have been invited. Your invitation was actually sent from Anivia herself.
Nice!
As a thank you for helping.
I'm gonna offer like a fist bump to Razor. We did good. We got our invitations from Anivia herself. That's pretty good.
I didn't realize this was something that required invitations.
For the Central Plaza, yes.
Yeah, this is big shots. These are like important people. And we got VIP access basically. So, Razor, best behavior, alright?
Ooh, what's this shiny thing?
Bonk on the head with the stab of my sword, just bonk on the head.
I need to get you a hammer of healing.
Bonk.
Yeah. Because that way you can't hurt him with the bonks.
But yeah, I would be taking Razor, and basically, for some reason, I just imagine Razor on like the child leash in my head of just like, no, Razor, don't. Razor, best behavior around VIPs. These are the big heroes.
Oh. All right.
And if you're really good, we might be able to talk to some of them.
The festival officially begins at noon, but even at 10 a.m., the plaza is filled with people, food stalls, and various refreshments, both alcoholic and non, are open, and everything is free. There are huge sets of tables set up where people can just sit down, eat. It's truly trying to make it a spectacular festival.
I would be taking Razor around to sample all of the cuisine. A little bit of everything so we can try and see what we like.
So, what kinds of cuisines are we going to see there and enjoy and stuff, Jaffer?
You gonna keep pushing this, Sim?
What?
Take a look at Razor's stat sheet.
Why?
Next, I'll start reducing your ability scores.
But why?
You know what you did. Actually, if you really want to be like that, okay, I'll tell you exactly the food that can be found there. In an hour and 44 minutes when I can see your treat list again. I'm just going to read off your treat list.
Speaking of which, the pizza is already on its way.
Cool.
God, I'm gonna get so fat with this. I'm already fat. Actually, no, I won't, because I do stop before it's too much.
And
But
it means that you have access to food easy, and when you're streaming, we can send you treats and thank yous.
And I hugely appreciate it. Saved me a lot of money, plus I get, The biggest thing, honestly, is that most of these treats also come with a drink, and I love water, but sometimes it gets old.
I drink a lot of water.
I only
do
drink
too.
water.
I drink a lot of water, but every now and then I want Like with the Taco Bell, it came with Mountain Dew Baja Blast, which is my favorite variety of Mountain Dew, which you can pretty much only get at Taco Bell. They have released a canned version, but the flavor is just off for that.
So, kiddo, what do you think of the celebration so far?
Needs more fire.
No fire. People here aren't fireproof like you are.
I heard that eye twitch.
Yeah. 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 Making sure he is not near anything flammable.
All right. So as you guys enjoy the festivities, as noon approaches, Lord Hulrin himself, the ruler of Canabras, an aging inquisitor, steps up onto a large podium and platform. And the crowd seems to hush and quieten down as as he ascends his steps, wearing shining armor. He clears his throat, raises his hand to start to speak to open the celebration, and then a very bright light shines from the west.
I will be right back.
I have a kitty. I'm petting the kitty. All
And-
glory to the great kitty.
You know exactly what's going to happen now.
Yep, I know exactly what's coming. Storm
Ra-
King is here.
Razor's going to get his wish.
More fire. God. It's actually interesting, though, considering the Storm King is the only one of his kind that doesn't use fire. He uses electricity.
He actually has two weapons.
He uses a whip and a sword, yes? I
Yeah,
believe.
one is coated in lightning, the other is coated in flame.
Yeah,
So flaming sword, lightning whip.
he's the only one that has that. That's why he got his title from.
Goromazda.
Otherwise, they can only use fire. Karamazda the Storm King, one of the strongest generals of Discari.
Well, Zim definitely chose the right element to be immune to.
Yeah. Fire is the most commonly used damage type. It is also the most often resisted.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. We're just discussing how you're about to get exactly what you wanted.
Oh yeah, I heard. I didn't take off my headset.
Alright, so the bright light shines from the west as if the sun were rising from the wrong direction. The Huron's shadow falls huge and distorted across the cathedral's face. A moment later, the sound of a thunderous explosion rips through the air and earth, along with a very violent tremor as the ground shakes.
Aizen is immediately drawing his sword, looking around, and kind of putting himself between Razor and anything dangerous he might see.
To the west, the fortress known as the Kite, which is that small gap between the inner wall and outer wall.
Okay.
It's also the location of the Wardstone. Appears to have vanished. In its plate is just a brilliant plume of red fire lightning, and smoke.
Oh no.
And as you are all encompassing this, a huge roar comes from within the center of the crowd. As you see what was once a human female suddenly transform into the huge silver dragon she is, as Terendelev takes flight.
Razor, we need to move right now.
When you look back to Razor, he is already off in the direction, dashing off in the direction of the, what used to be the Wardstone.
He's gonna sigh, shake his head slightly, but there's a little bit of a smile before he goes running after Razor.
As you're running, you see Terendelev taking flight. She soars overhead, just as an even larger shadow appears above her. A humanoid shape,
no.
three times her size, skin coated in fire and lightning, gripping a flaming sword and an electric whip. You will recognize this creature immediately. Koramazda, the Storm King of the World Wound.
Fuck.
The ground shakes as large splits and cracks form in the ground, demons crawling out of them into the streets.
Just bounding and leaping. Parkour!
Above you, you can hear Terendelev and Koramazda engage in combat. However, it's over almost as quickly as it started. The Baelor's sword cuts deep into Terendelev's neck as they both come crashing down, both impacting onto the Cathedral of St. Caldwell.
I'm trying to get to Razor as fast as I can while I'm watching all this.
Razor is turned to run straight towards the falling dragon.
In a final mighty roar, Koramazda stamps his foot on the ground, causing a huge crack to form all throughout the plaza. And the last thing you guys see as you fall is him rip his sword free from Terendelev's neck, decapitating the great dragon.
This is not where you are calling it, is it?
I could,
I'm mostly asking because I literally just got the character cards done and was about to bring them up on screen when it's like, oh.
So, can we keep going, please, Jaffer?
I'm okay with keeping going.
At least a little bit longer.
More. No, all the more. I don't have to get armed today. So I can stay up all day. So we can get that donation goal met.
Right. In that case, we're looking at I'm gonna pull up the correct map for you guys to make sure I give you guys the correct version. The player version.
I wonder how much experience we have so far.
So at the moment, 0. Like,
Okay.
even though yes, you had a combat, that was more of the teaser and the testing. Now the actual campaign starts. So-
Okay.
Zim, to give you an idea, the campaign was officially supposed to start at the celebration and congratulations you fall. That's supposed to be the start.
Yep.
But I wanted to introduce you to the city of Canabras first.
I really appreciated this. This was a lot of fun already.
That's what my original DM when we did this did the same thing of having like the first 2 hours of us just being in the city, doing things, exploring, meeting people, and then us going to the festival and then ending up down here.
Alright, so let's share the map for you guys. That should move you out from behind the rubble so you can at least see. Yeah, I was about to say, you have a light source, do you, Aizen?
I would, yes.
Razor, of course, has
All
dark.
right.
Well, actually, I think we both have dark vision. Don't we? But I would like to
Aizen would
have
be a monstrous. Aizen would be a monstrous humanoid, so I think they get dark vision.
Yes, you would have dark vision. You'd have dark vision 60.
Oh, okay. I thought it was 30.
Razor
Nope,
would
60.
have his, he would take off the little wrappings on his hands to, reveal the burning tattoos. So, you know, light of a lantern, I believe it was.
Razor, are you alright?
Razor doesn't respond. He's looking rather fervently around for, something to stab.
Aizen's gonna draw his blade as well.
As you dust yourselves off, you take stock of the situation. You notice that the wall behind you has crumbled. So the wall behind you of rubble contains numerous examples of how close you just did come to death. Here and there, bodies are mixed in with the rubble, citizens of Canabras who did not make it. Not everyone is dead, though. In addition to you, there appear to be 3 fellow survivors.
What do they look like?
So you recognize one immediately. It is Enivia.
I am immediately rushing over to her.
So, let me add them to the... I need to add them to the combat tracker in order to then add them to the map. So if I can grab this properly. There we go. Enivia. Set them as friendly. So you'll recognize Enivia straight away.
I'm going to rush over to her side.
Enivia would be there. Can you guys see her there?
Yep.
All right. So Enivia appears to be stuck underneath a rock. Her leg appears to be broken, if not crushed.
Jaffrey,
Razor, I need help.
could I get the light source added to Razor, please?
I'm not really sure how I know how I add light. Give me a moment. I actually have a... At least I thought I saved it.
Duke.
Adding lights to maps and tokens. Here, I'll
We
just
have
send
a
this.
video.
I'll send this to you on Discord.
.5 effects.
He's a bouncy Martin. He's a big Martin. And that isn't even their final length!
Lighting mode toolbar. Using an effect. There we go. So it's equivalent to a lantern, isn't it? 30 feet?
Let me double check. Blah, 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 blah. Torch.
So 20 feet.
I'm good with lantern.
I was in like the... Because torch is 20, lantern is 30, so it actually makes a difference based on... And it's not called lantern, it's called... tattoo. Did me changing that actually...
Yeah. Okay, so it has to be... Okay.
I set that.
I just like having the, you know... Oh no, leave that as an effect. Yeah.
Well, it's like, it's still there, I'm just changing it so it's only visible to me, so it doesn't clutter up your side.
Oh.
It's like your immunity and vulnerabilities also appear there, but I've hidden them so it's only visible on my end.
Fair enough. Though I don't mind
That just
seeing
make me...
them, but alright.
Okay, it just tries to clutter things less for you.
I didn't even realize you could make it only visible to you. That's a cool feature.
I was looking at that and... Say, so Anevia appears to be... Let's take a look here. Vast cavern.
Oh, okay. So having one or the other selected between Sparks and Razor, it actually changes what I can see on the map based on what they would be able to see from their position.
Okay.
So, like, if you're looking at the stream, I switch between them, and what Sparks can see, it shows them separately. That is really cool. Alright. We need to get some... Are there any sticks around or something that we can wedge under there? And then I'll have Sparks try and push it off.
I can use the scabbard of my blade to try to get leverage for us.
Actually, hold on. Razor's gonna go over to this, what looks like a spider corpse. And try and get one of the legs off. It's big enough. The exoskeleton might still be able to, be used.
Alright, you use the leg, I'll use the scabbard of my blade, and we'll both try to pry the rock off.
Alright. So you're walking over to the dead spider?
Yes.
Well, go ahead and move over.
I did.
The spider is very dead. It's
Okay.
I can assure you it is very dead.
Okay. You just immediately made me worry when you said that. But I did try and move. You just have to accept it.
It doesn't show up as a request for me. I'm just gonna move you because that'll probably reset it. Ah, there we go. Accept. Yeah, the spider is a giant black widow. Fortunately for you, the immense vermin is several days dead, but has become apparent from the smell and condition of the corpse as you approach it. So when you get to about there, I'd say, make a perception check for me.
Perception check.
All right. Razor, you do make the required perception. There's two disturbing elements about it. One, you can hear what appears to be a muffled chewing sound, and the abdomen of the spider appears to be wriggling.
Okay, never mind on that. As he is quickly rushing back. There's something in it.
I'll nod. We can take care of that once we get Anivia free.
Yeah.
It's likely nothing too bad. I'm going to look over at the other two. Don't worry, we'll be over to help you in just a moment. We just need to get this rock off of Anivia. Is Anivia awake?
Yes, so all three of them are awake.
Okay.
The male elf mage, from what you can see, is sort of leaning up against the rock that he's next to. You can't see clearly, but he's very much not moving. And the human male aristocrat is sort of walking a little bit in circles. He doesn't seem very injured. He seems he's the loudest and grumpiest of the bunch.
Got it. We'll take care of you guys in a moment. Just hang on. We'll be with you in just a second. Alright. Anivia, you ready?
She'll wince in pain a little bit and nod her head.
Alright, let's try to get this rock off of her razor. And I know some medical knowledge, so I can try to bind up the wound.
So either give me a strength or knowledge engineering check.
I don't have
Strength to just
knowledge
put your
engineering.
back into it. Knowledge engineering to try and lever it off.
Well, we're trying to lever it off, but
Do we have to be
Sparks-
trained in it?
So if you aren't trained, the maximum you can get is 10. It's more, I'm giving you guys the option to, because if you're using strength, you're just trying to put your back into it. Whereas if you use knowledge engineering, you're trying to do more than just put your back into it.
I could have sworn I had a point in all of these. Oh wait,
I did
no,
give you some.
No, I did not. But yeah, Razor's gonna be working on or doing the whole, engineering, while Sparks is just putting his back into it.
All right, so Razor, give me a strength as well, just to check. Because if your total strength check is above 10, we'll take that instead. Because an untrained knowledge skill can only go to 10. So while you understand enough that you can lever it, you don't know enough on that front to make sure you get the most leverage possible. So just putting your back into it does have a greater effect. And between the three of you, you do make the required combined DC 20. So you are able to push the rock off her leg.
Okay. I'm gonna kneel down, get some. I figure I probably have a little bit of a med kit since I have healing.
Give me a heal
And
check. Because it says
start
over here, there's
treating
heal
her.
check needed.
Is this something I could take 10 on, actually?
Yes, yeah, because you have the time here. You can take 10 on it.
Yeah, I would take 10 on it then, just to make sure I don't screw it up.
Cool. That will give you the DC 15 needed. So heal check in a few minutes of work. You're able to make a splint and a cane for her.
Alright, how's this working for you so far?
She's she winces a little bit, but she's at least able to stand and move. And she's even able to, if she remains stationary and leans on the crutch, she's able to draw her bow and at least use that partially as well.
Alright.
So she's able to work somewhat there.
Alright, I'm gonna move over. Alright, I'm here to help. Are you hurt at all?
He will look up at you and you can clearly see that he's blind.
Oh, fudge. Alright. I have a medical kit here with me. I'm going to start taking care of binding up the wounds on your face, okay?
Just checking here, give me a moment. So there was something here about how to give the extra experience, and I'm trying to figure out where that is. There we go, story award. Because I'm trying to keep track on the party sheet, the experience you gain as you go.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a friendly gives you 200 experience. No, Nivea's... yeah, so Nivea friendly. We also got her to helpful. So it's actually 600 experience from a Nivea alone. Sorry, the book's requiring me to bounce back and forth a little bit for this because each character has their own.
You're good. Yeah, the only reason I asked, like, before what if we got any XP before was because you said we might be starting off at, like, level 2. So I was curious if we did get anything.
I was considering it, but based on how easily you guys took on a CR3 encounter...
That was a CR3 encounter?
That was 4 CR1 creatures.
That did not feel like a CR3 encounter to me.
To be
No,
fair,
so based on how easily you guys demolished that, I'm like, nope, I don't need to level you guys up.
if we had fought them, if we had actually fought them all at once, it would have been much more difficult because we kind of killed them all before they could act at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got a sneak attack on one, you got the surprise round on the other two, and then the one that did actually get to act managed to actually do a little bit of damage with the stab, so...
This is true.
So yes, but based on the fact that was a CR3 encounter, if you guys had trouble, I had guards ready to come in and aid you, so... But it was. I'll throw something at you guys. See how you fare and judge based on that.
Mm-hmm.
And based on how easily you guys demolished it, like, nope, I don't need to level you guys up. You guys are already going to level up a lot.
This is fair. This is fair. I was just curious. So I figure I would. Why not ask?
All right, so this is he's a elf mage. As he starts off blinded, as he was dangerously close to the Storm King when the demon landed after grounding Tyrandalev. And just before he fell, he actually took a lash to the face from the Baelor's whip.
Oof.
Fortunately,
Ow.
it was a glancing blow and it did not just decapitate him. However, his face is a mess of horrific burns and both of his eyes are destroyed.
We're gonna have to see about finding someone strong to help fix you once we get out of here.
So as you help, he'll grab your hand just from instinct and feel before you can even patch it, and he'll immediately demand to know who you are.
My name is Azen. I am one of the warriors for the Crusade.
Good. Crusaders. Very well. I assume you have knowledge of medicine and healing?
Yes.
Alright, then tend to me, and he will then release your hand.
Alright. I'm going to take 10 for this. And as I'm doing it, I'm going to be talking with him and basically tell him, once we get out of here, we'll see about finding a cleric who's hopefully strong enough to be able to restore your eyesight for you.
Alright. And Nivea will also hobble over, and she will introduce herself. And he recognizes Anivia's voice. They also have torches. So Anivia and the aristocrat have torches as well, so I'm going to add those as effects to them. Because he will have lit his torch by this time. Alright. And as you're patching him and talking, he's asking numerous questions about who you are, what your experience in fighting is. And can I get a sense motive check from you?
I have sense motive.
You do?
I do.
Oh, you might be able to make this.
But I don't roll
You
that well.
do.
Oh, yay.
Was a 15. Most of the DCs for this early stuff are DC 15, so you get the feeling that this man is used to being in charge. While talking with him, you find out this is Arav Anashal. That's the one name that I was always being screwed over with.
Aravashanel.
Aravashanel. So he's actually one of the last Grey Wardens of the city.
Oh, Grey Wardens, huh?
Oh, no, Rift Warden.
Rift
Oh.
Wardens.
Sorry, I was
I
remembering.
thought we were
I was
having a
remembering your game.
crossover.
I was remembering your game now. He's one of the last Rift Wardens of the city. He's used to being in control. So to be blinded and crippled and injured here in this cave is making him extremely insecure.
I'm going to put a hand on his shoulder and give it a squeeze. Aravashanel, your knowledge and experience is going to be extremely important for what lies ahead for us getting out of here. We are going to be relying upon your expertise to help lead us as well. I and my companions will be able to keep you safe, but it is through your knowledge that may be what ensures that we make it out of here alive. Can I count on you to be able to help us with your skills?
He's going to nod his head at that. He'll make sure he does not let you down.
Both I and my companion are melee fighters. I'm going to look over at Anivia. Anivia, do you think you might be able to help him along? She is a ranged combatant, so she would be able to remain back with you in case anything could get past me or Razor.
He's aware of who Anevia is, and he's aware of her combat prowess, as well as that of her wife. So he's will happily accompany Anevia.
I want to check with Anivia just to make sure that she's okay with that as well. I don't want to force anything on her.
No, you got her to at least friendly, so she's more than happy to take that role. It actually specifically says here, if you get her to friendly, she will more than happily take the role of guiding
Rational?
Aravational.
Alright. Before I go over to check on the aristocrat, I'm going to look over at Aravational. Is there anything else that I can get for you before we see about moving on? Anything I can assist you with?
The moment, no. He's you've told him that he's going to be a valued member of the team. Basically, you dealt with his insecurity to the point that you have definitely got him to the friendly level.
Alright. I'm going to nod, pat his shoulder, and tell him, don't worry, we're going to get out of this. Before moving on to the aristocrat.
All right.
Razor, while you were dealing with him, was already over at the aristocrat.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh boy.
All right. So he's
Okay.
not very injured at all, but he's making a big fuss over scrapes and scratches. He's complaining that the rocks here are too hard.
Well, yeah, that's kind of what they're. That's kind of how it works with a rock. They're meant to be hard.
Are you daft?
I was going to ask you that. You're complaining about rocks being hard, for crying out loud.
Oh God.
I don't know where you're from, but I've always known rocks to be very hard. Unless you melt them into lava. Unless you melt them into lava, but then they're not really exactly rocks anymore. They're just, they're lava now.
Horgus, so I guess this is Horgus Worm. And Nevia will identify him.
That's the name of the person who we found with the files.
Yes, that's the name of the. It was his warehouse you raided.
Hmm.
On a tip-off from Anevia.
Yep. I'm going to move over, rest a hand on Razor's shoulder, and bow slightly. Lord Hogersquirm, forgive my young companion. He is rather eager to do his part for the crusade.
Well, he's clearly not doing a good job of it, is he? We're down here, the city above us burns.
But we still live. And where there is life, there is hope that we can escape
Barely.
this place.
We have a cripple, and he'll wave over towards Inevia. We have a blinded buffoon, and he'll wave towards the mage. And just look at me! And he's going to look down and point out all the tatters and tears in his clothing and scratches and scrapes. He's certainly not happy.
I
Well, if you've got
understand your
an issue with the clothing being all torn up, I can help with that.
Razor, no.
As Razor moves his hand forward, the flame igniting around it.
Reaches out, just like without even looking, just sword comes up and just grabs his hand. Forgive my companion. He does not understand the way of society yet. He is a visitor from another plane. But I assure you that we will get you out of here safely, that your station will be respected, and we will ensure that you will be able to get back either to your home or to a place of safety with no harm coming to you.
We've already failed the no harm part, but if you can get me out of here, I guess I have little choice. He'll sort of straighten up his clothing a little bit, and yeah, you're getting this pompous buffoon feeling from him.
Yeah. If you would like, I could treat your wounds. I do have medical knowledge.
Well, yes, of course you need to treat my wounds.
I simply wish to ask permission before touching your person. Such things would be disrespectful after all.
Now the question is, are you going to take 10 and take your time on it, or are you going to try and do it quickly for him?
I will take 10.
Right? You will get a lot of complaining that this is taking too long, and are you sure you're trained in this? And yes, you do manage to treat his scratches and scrapes to the point that he isn't even injured. Like, he wasn't injured to begin with. These are scratches and scrapes that, as an adventurer, you go, oh well.
Yeah, no, Razor probably sees like Aizen from the time they've spent together so far. It's like Aizen is just like, this is the mentality he has when he's dealing with like the idiot recruits and he's beating them within an inch of their life and enjoying every second. And he's like resisting the urge to do just that right now.
Razor is going to lean over towards Aizen and whisper, "You know, I really don't want to kill people, but I might make an exception for this guy."
Aizen, you have become truly wise, my child. However, no, we can't, no matter how much we may desire. There we are, sir. Everything is taken care of. I'm going to take a little bit of time and get out a little bit of food and water I probably have on my person. I keep snacks, especially with Razor around. I have found
Especially
snacks.
considering you were just enjoying the festivities with lots of food, so yes, you have access to at least reasonable quality food that's still available to you.
I imagine Aizen carries snacks around at all times because it's one of the surefire ways to control Razor.
Hey boy, you want a treat? You want a treat?
Razor, don't go running off. Oh god, don't zap the fire again. Sir, if you would like some food and water, we can make sure this area is clear before we depart.
He'll accept the food and water a little bit begrudgingly. He'll try to dust off a small rock as best he can to make it as clean as possible before sitting down.
And I'm going to move over to Anivia and whisper very quietly to her, "Are we absolutely sure he is an occultist?"
And Nivea will, she'll turn back and say, all the evidence says that he'd ceased operations there well before any of this happened.
And it's illegal to kill him for being an ass.
Yes.
I feel like she has that same sort of, she wants to beat him within an inch of his life as well.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yes. They will sit there, and Horgus is going to sort of just puffingly eat the rations you provide. And Nivea, and I'm just going to call him the mage, otherwise I'm going to keep butchering it. Going to sort of converse back and forth a little bit. What do you guys do?
I'm going to whisper to Anivia, "My condolences," before looking over at Razor and go, "So, there was something moving over in that spider's body as I get my blade out. What do you say we go work out some stress?"
Can I accidentally cause a lot of fire?
You can cause all the fire you want over there.
Alright, come on, you! Time for you to be put to work. He's directing that at Horgus.
No, Razor. Leave him alone right now. Let's go take care of these things. I'm going to just start moving over here and wait for Razor. Don't interact with the bad man.
Razor is going to stand a little ways away and use his claw blade to slash at the abdomen.
I'm going to be ready to move forward if I see anything deadly come out.
Alright, give me a moment.
Time's up.
So how did we deal with the noble the best we could without killing him? I would say we didn't kill him. That's a success.
I'm taking notes as you go here, so
Razor isn't stupid, but he is very confused by this guy complaining about rocks being hard.
Pats your head. Razor, you have now experienced stupidity.
Alright, as you slash out, a pair of large maggots.
These poor babies.
Sort of spill out of the guts of the spider.
These poor babies.
What are your bonuses to initiative?
Plus 10.
Okay, you're definitely going before them. Razor?
+5.
Okay. It's impossible for them to go before you, so we'll just keep the same initiative order as before. Azen. A pair of giant maggots have sort of rolled out of the spider's body.
Azen's going to take a slow, deep breath as the world begins to swirl around him. And black flames are going to spread over these two creatures as he's going to 5-foot shift there. And he is going to use Breaking Glass Strike. Get the combat tracker open. He is going to attack Maggot Giant 1. That is a crit.
Alright, that is a confirm. Before you roll damage, let's check the crit cards. because I actually have
They
crit
can't
cards.
survive my damage. I think you said, if these are the things you were talking about before.
I suspect your bonus is too high. It was more just in case it was anything else.
Okay.
Severed spine, double damage, and 3d6 dex damage. So you cut clean through this one as well. You like cutting things in half, apparently.
As what looks like a mirror forms before he slices, and a giant piece of glass just shoots forward and cuts it in half.
Go ahead and roll the damage, because I know you like rolling. You want to see how much overkill you give it.
Oh, I think I have to actually roll on it.
Yeah, you have to roll on it. So, you want to know how many hit points it had before you did that? 7.
Yeah, this is the thing you talked about.
The opening encounter. Yeah, it has 7 hit points. Well, yeah, you're dealing a lot.
Just wait till I get a keyed weapon.
And then Razor.
Well, that was short-lived.
There's another one.
I know. He'll move up and attack. All out.
Well, that is a hit. If you make more, because you made multiple moves. So if you've moved more than 5 feet, you can only make the bite as a secondary. The claws are primary attacks as well.
What does that
So
mean?
due to the way, so primary attacks you have to make as part of a full attack action.
Okay.
So if you were already in melee with it, you can then make the claw attacks as well. The bite attack being a secondary attack means you can add it on anytime. So, interestingly enough, it means the claw didn't critically miss because you weren't allowed to make the claw.
Yay, that's good.
I'll accept it.
Whereas the claw blade and the bite do hit.
Okay, I'll accept it.
It's the way primary and secondary natural weapons work. It's to prevent someone from just walking up and going, I get 1,000,000 attacks.
Yeah, all of Jaffer's characters were secondary attacks, which is why he got to make all of them.
Yeah.
As you just literally cut this thing in half too.
Yeah.
Now he slammed his
between-
claw blade in, pulled it back, and cut it open
was already-
jaggedly, and then he chomped down on it and is now currently spitting it out because that was disgusting.
Yeah. Well, actually, if you it was dead before you bit it, so you can choose to have not bitten it.
Okay, he would not bite it.
You just stabbed it in the face.
So yeah, generally with multiple attacks like this, you'd make one attack, then the damage of that attack. Because if you kill something, you don't want to waste the attack on that when you could have moved to something else. So it's generally roll the attack, then the damage, and then the next attack. Just to give you the heads up on that.
Well, okay.
All right. Well, yep. Well, you have defeated the maggots.
I'm just gonna look back at them as I sheath my blade. Alright, they're all taken care of. Shall we take a look around, Razor?
Razor is looking back as well, specifically at Horgus. Was that satisfactory for you, my Mr. Hard Rock?
You'll get a snort from from him as he doesn't do much else.
I'll take that as a yes.
I'm going to start to move around a little bit, looking around the room, looking for anything that we might be able to use or might have fallen down with us. Kind of explore the room. I would move around, but otherwise I'm just going to be constantly asking you to move me.
Yeah, we're basically just exploring around. Razor will be
Alright.
helping as well.
So at this point, I will unlock the tokens. Just don't go down either of the tunnels that you can find
Okay.
there. So out of combat, you can explore around and see what there is.
Alright, there's one tunnel. Secret tunnel. Okay. And it doesn't look like there's anything else in here. Alright. Razor, what do you say? I'm going to go back over and basically tell them, if you guys want to follow behind us, we're both quite adept at stealth. We can move forward quietly without drawing any attention of any creatures that might be ahead of us. We can clear the path before waving you guys to follow us. Is that acceptable?
Yes. The
Alright.
the Rift Warden will it'll sort of try and take charge of this situation group back here, and Nivea will follow him. You think she's mostly following his instructions because it pisses off Horgus.
Alright.
So
Razor, you want
slight problem that I've realized.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
If I don't have, if I move somewhere where I cannot see Sparks with Razor anymore, I no longer can move Sparks.
Oh.
Because I can no longer see him until I move Razor back.
You can't pick him from the combat tracker?
No.
Or you can't select him from the icons at the top left?
Nope. Only you can move the combat tracker around like that. But yeah, it's just a slight problem. Easily remedied by me just simply, moving Razor back to where he can actually see them again.
Alright. Hey, Razor, do you want to go come check this tunnel with me?
Yeah, let's go ahead and go check it out.
Alright. I am going to move stealthily for this, and I will instruct Razor that we should move quietly and stealthily together.
Alright.
Just in case there's anything down there.
At this point, I will relock tokens.
That was almost a 20! Come on! It literally sat on the 20 for like 10 seconds. Okay, more like 1 second, but still!
So you guys are stealthing and moving in, so go ahead and move where you'd like to set your movements. I'm simply going to move these guys up to here just to keep them moved up with the party. Did it stop you moving?
I just haven't tried to move yet.
Yeah, I tried to move in, but it didn't let me.
Yeah, I clicked accept and it moved you part way and then stopped you.
Huh.
We're doing medium experience gain here, so 2,000 and it gets you to your next level.
Okay. I thought this one was fast. I might be just misremembering it. I
No,
do that sometimes.
There's slow, medium, and fast, and it's up to the. It says it's up to the DM on how.
Ah, gotcha.
Now, I was going to do medium anyway because there's only 2 of you, so you're going to get more XP anyway, especially with us running it as an XP game.
This is true. This is true.
And again,
Don't.
you got Razor there and then stopped him, so.
It doesn't like us. Beat it up.
But Sparks was able to move just fine.
Give me a moment.
Might just be the narrowness of it.
Yeah, I suspect that's probably what's caused it. All right. So there's a stone ledge to the south of this room. It's about 14 or so feet off the ground, and you can see what appears to be the leather strap of a backpack hanging over from the edge.
How good are you at climbing, Razor?
Well, he does not have a climb speed, so acrobatics is a +8. Oh,
I have a
climb is its
plus
own thing.
Climb is its own separate thing, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah. -1.
I have a +4.
Sparks is a +3.
Me and Sparks can try to work together to climb up. Could we attempt that?
Yep, so Sparks, make a check to aid another. So you need to make 10 in order
What
to
is
aid
that?
another.
Sparks has to make a climb check.
Okay.
Yeah, so
To
Sparks has to make a climb check with DC 10.
How's that work?
Or
Yep, so you do successfully aid another, so Aizen gets +2.
why didn't we just have Sparks do it?
Or why didn't you? Well, that would have been a 12 because you would have got an additional +2 on top of that.
Mm-hmm.
So Sparks jumps up and immediately is like in the perfect position to help you, and you take one. You start to climb, and the first rock you grab just slips straight out.
Alright, let's try this again.
Did you want to aid Sparks this time, or did you want to do it the same way back and forth?
Let's try the same way. I technically have a higher. He just rolled a nat 20.
All right, so Sparks,
Yeah.
again, you want to aid another again? Well, actually, only that nat 20 from Sparks, he can keep aiding.
Oh, thank you.
He knows what he's doing. All right, you're closer this time. You're almost reaching it. You just didn't quite get to it. The
Come
DC
on.
for this is actually 20.
This time we got it.
All right. Can drag a treasure parcel there. So if you take a look at the party sheet, that's everything
Ooh.
that you found in there. So it's 12 arrows, a set of caltrops, a set of flint and steel, the masterwork backpack itself, 2 oils, potion of lesser restoration, potion of cure light wounds, and 10 days worth of rations.
3 spellcraft rolls to identify.
To identify what, sorry?
The magical potions.
Ah, oh, it's
And
only
probably the oil.
I know, so the oil is just plain oil. So
Okay.
does it show you as actually having it as a potion of cure light wounds, or does it just say potion?
It just says magical potion.
Ah. How do
I think you
I...
need to go into the little box on the right and identify it. It should have an
there
ID
we go.
button. Yeah.
Yep.
There it goes.
Yep, there we go. Potion of cure light wounds and a potion of lesser restoration. Those are both very handy to have.
The oil too, I think, if that's not just standard oil.
No, it's just standard oil.
Okay.
All right.
I thought you said oil of speed or something.
No, it's a masterwork backpack, two flasks of oil.
I'll come back after checking through the bag, and I will offer it to Razor to hold on to.
You're giving him everything?
Well, I figure you can hold on to it.
He is very happy about the backpack, at least.
Yes, I figured you would.
Though it needs to be flame retardant.
I will hold on to the backpack for right now.
You can
All
also
right.
pass any of this off to Anivia or the Rift Warden. They'll gladly carry it. If you ask Horgus to carry stuff for you, be prepared for an argument.
I will offer this
Anivia.
to...
Anivia, I am sworn
Yeah.
to carry your burdens.
Well, I mean, the backpack did contain arrows, and she is a bow wielder.
Well,
Yeah, I'll
so
offer the
is
bag to her.
Razor. He's got a longbow.
Is it flame retardant?
As Jaffer said, the Crusade provides him with only flame retardant items, so yes.
I know. I was joking. I'll bring the backpack to Anivia and offer it to her before saying this area looks fairly clear, and we can continue onwards.
All right. So she will gladly accept the backpack, and she, even though it has a potion in it, she won't take it herself, but she will ask if possibly the Rift Warden might be able to do with it, as he isn't looking particularly good.
I would say, of course. We have to look out for each other down here.
So by healing him, he goes from friendly to helpful. And as you guys are doing this, Horgus will up and complain that why is he getting the potion? Is that an argument you want to have?
Lord Horgus Grim, the reason that he is receiving the potion is because he suffered severe wounds to his eyes, and he is in very, very bad condition. It is likely that without magical aid, even with my treatment, he could die. If he dies, it lowers the chance of all of us surviving. By keeping him alive and healthy, you improve your own chances of survival and making it out of here safe.
Again, you'll get a bit of a huffy treatment from that.
Your security is our top priority. Before I've been looking back at Razor, it's like, okay, let's keep going.
Right.
Agreed. But I don't know if I can get up there.
It looks like there's another.
Yeah, so there's nothing else up there. It's that part is literally just it had a backpack that fell down a hole.
Oh, it looked like there was a path off to the side in this room.
There's a path off to one side, but the south is just a ledge.
Yep, so we're going to head off to the right.
All right. Because of the movement problems last time, I'm going to unlock your tokens.
Okay. Could you move me real quick, Jaffer? I am just getting some water right now, so I'm not sitting at my computer.
Oh, I see. It doesn't let you move into an unexplored area.
Hmm.
So that's why it's causing grief.
We must speed it up.
So this path does keep going.
Yep.
All right. So in that room there, the one that you were just in the top there. So
Oh,
I'll
up here?
relock to. Yep.
Okay, I'll put myself back there. There we
A
go.
second. There we go. So that appears to be an abandoned campsite. So a small cabin appears to have once served as a campsite or temporary lair. A torn bedroll lies next to the cold remains of a fire. So there's some broken equipment, some rubble.
Take some time to investigate the campsite, see if there's anything we can use.
All right. I've added that to the parcel. Let's remove the arrows because Zenevia took them. But the full list was some hemp rope that's pretty bad condition, a bedroll, bent fish hook, some candle stubs that don't have much left in them, and a copper bat brooch.
Okay.
If any of this is stuff you guys think is just completely worthless to you, feel free to dump it. Just let me know and I'll go ahead and remove it.
What are
Or
we
you can hang on
removing?
to it. And if there's any of the items that you've received that you
Oh.
think is completely worthless,
I say we
Uh,
just hold on to it for right now. We can
yeah.
take care of that later.
Why
there
not?
is also a nice tool here that I can use to just automatically convert it all to coins when you get to somewhere you can sell,
That works too.
which is kind of nice actually. It's that because it's got parcels, so I just drop the loot parcel into there and it automatically populates.
Yeah. Well, very nice. God, they keep adding so many fun little features.
It
Very
makes it so much
useful
easier as a
things.
DM.
Oh yeah. Like when you're running a custom campaign, yeah, it does take a bit of time to set things like these up outside of game time, but during game time, you just boop, and here you go. This is everything you got.
So I'm just moving them through. Keep them up with you guys.
Alright. Shall we keep going? Razor? Once we gather all this stuff up.
Alright. So as you guys are searching through, you do encounter no. Placing them onto the map is a little bit harder. So I'm sure there's a way to do it. I just haven't figured out how to do it yet.
What are you placing on the map?
I'm just placing them now, so I'm going to actually deny your movements.
Some enemies?
Yes.
So as far as that goes, there should be encounters.
I can see the encounter and I can see where to grab them, but they don't just easily drag straight across. I have to open up the creature and then drag the creature onto the combat tracker.
Huh. Usually, like, from my experience in the past, literally you hit one button on an encounter and it auto adds them all to both the map and the combat tracker.
Yeah, when I was running the game on Friday, there was an actual button you can hit in the encounters that just populates everything for you. Everything's already set up.
Oh, add encounter to combat tracker. Okay. So
Makes it so easy.
I'll remember that for future then. One. All right. So as you guys are rummaging through, you hear skittering coming from the... Oops. I did not mean to do that.
Razor, on your guard.
They're all initiatives. All right, that does. So a pair of small vermin look to be cockroaches of some sort. In fact, I'll just identify them straight away for you. And come crawling out from cracks in the wall upon hearing sound. So can I get a negative?
Get a what?
A negative.
Huh?
Initiative.
Oh.
He was joking with us.
Sorry! I just didn't get it.
So as an old joke my dad used to make.
It's like English knickets.
Yeah.
Nick.
It took me a very long time to realize that that's what they were talking about.
So Razor, you're up first, seeing a pair of
Yay!
cockroaches crawl out from... And I'm just going to collapse Kerr's superposition.
And... oh, right.
You're
Within
within
reach.
range for the extended blade already. Because if you've got... I think I added you to having, so if you have mouse over, you can see your range. Because I already gave you the reach. So if you look over your token, you should see the grey area around it is actually 10 feet.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm gonna use Piercing Strike. Which literally just lets me attack both of them at once. Because they're adjacent to each other. Damn it. Well, at least one hit. And that one's down.
Look, you murdered them. It's almost as if these things were designed to just be minor threats.
They were designed to be minor inconveniences.
Basically.
Alright, well, Razor's done.
Aizen.
Aizen's just gonna bound over Razor, sword out, as he just comes flashing down to the sound of shattered glass as he slashes the other one with his copycat cut.
Is that copycat cut or copycat strike? Because you listed it
Cut.
as strike for the card.
Copycat cut. My bad.
Okay. I will fix that.
No! Wait, is this against its flat-footed?
Nope. That is a
Oh.
miss.
Sparks is gonna get a turn.
See, is this?
Yeah, because Hogs ain't doing jack shit.
One moment.
In fact, he'd be standing there because he's
I would
upset.
curse it like normal and everything too.
Kurt, could you double check your other things that you sent me and make sure the names are right, please?
Yes.
Alright, Sparks is gonna move up and do a chomp. No!
That's also a miss.
Yes, all the other ones are correct.
Navier is not going to get involved yet. Alright, so it is going to... It actually gets 2 attacks. Gets 2 separate bite attacks. So it's going to split them.
They'll have a -2 for me, -1 for Sparks.
Alright. That's a miss on the Sparks. And an even worse miss. Alright, Razor, you're up again.
Give me just
Everyone's
a sec.
missing.
Just 1 sec, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's a good.
This is the super cockroach. It is dodging, parkouring, and somehow ninjing to dodge all of our strikes.
This is the rad roach instead of a cockroach.
Why can't we hit this stupid thing? This should not be this difficult. We have found
Yeah.
the most difficult enemy.
Okay, sorry about that. Was talking with Orem. I gave him a couple slices of pizza. And now he wants to set up a treat for himself. Hey there, Sly. Okay, so Razor's turn, yes. God. Club Blade. We're just gonna stick with that because he doesn't really want to move up. Yay! A hit!
That's it. And a dead.
Finally! So, that was a rather spry roach.
Obviously a demon.
Oh. Yeah, you're probably right.
We did a great service for good today.
Give me a sec, I'll unlock tokens again for you.
You could have at least accepted those. Oh crap, I moved too far. I can't see sparks anymore. There we go.
Alright, so...
Oh, you locked him again?
Yeah. So I unlock it to give you guys free movement, and when you approach the next area, I relock it to... Because that way, in an already cleared area, you have free reign of movement, and when you move up to the next area, I can relock it again for you.
Fair enough.
So several mounds of rocks lie in heaps in this cavern, recently fallen from the walls and ceiling. Now and then, bits of dust even settle from the cracks and bits of dust fall from the cracks in the stones above. So stuff is still definitely happening here. Alright. And yeah, that button works quite well. There is a cave viper sitting in here.
A snaky snake.
It's a snake.
Let's get it.
So, Razor. Collapse your superposition.
It's up to you, Razor. You're our only hope.
$16 and I can do it again.
Oh god, you're sending more?
More pizza?
Or
You
something
need
else.
to include a
You are
need to
very
include a
well
desserty
fed.
option.
Send
I don't
him
really-
eggs.
I don't really care that much for dessert stuff, actually.
I do.
Except for Tim Tams.
Tim Tams, yeah.
Send me dessert.
You can pick your own treats when you actually do a stream with me again.
It's not my fault I haven't had the chance. Will you blame it on me? I'm trying my hardest.
But yes, it's it is Razor's turn.
Okay. Sorry, was doing Stream Raiders. And
It's alright.
talking to Aurum again. Well, we are
Using Aurum.
we are outside of range. What does this do again? Alright. He's gonna move to a hither.
That whip.
And is what's his phase?
That'll let you make an attack and a bite.
Yes. Is the warden guy within 30 feet, or can he be? Or Nydia?
No, they have been specifically staying back and out of combat.
Hey, you! Get a little closer!
Alright, on their turn they can try and do that.
Oh. I have an ability that can heal people, but I need them to be closer.
Ah,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, in this instance, probably not with them. So, alright, that's a critical confirm. Before you roll damage, let's see what the crit does. This is a flash, is it?
Yes. Well, it's more of
double
a
swing.
rip and tear, but they don't really have that as a damage type, so yes, slashing.
Rip and tear, I could also do it as a piercing.
Nah, slashing is better.
Alright, double swing. Double damage and 1 additional free attack against the target.
Ooh.
I don't think it's going to survive the double damage, but... Yeah, dead.
Bananated.
Your extra free attack missed, and then your bite hit.
For minimum damage. Which is still 12.
But you're eating roasted snack.
He bites off a chunk of it and is like, tastes like chicken.
Yeah.
He's gonna pick up the viper corpse and carry it with him,
Alright.
offering a bit to Sparks.
Good job, Razor.
Thank you.
Let's see if there's anything in here at all that we might be able to use.
That's actually all there was in there. So if I hold shift when I'm selecting, I can select multiple, can't I? Yes. Well, let me just mass move them. No.
There is a way to mass move, I just can never remember. I think you need to hold shift and click on each one or something.
Yeah, I can, but due to the shadow effect, if any of them stop, it messes it up. So in a tight quarters like this, it slightly messes with it. Oh well. That's literally the edge of this map anyway, so... So did that unlock it for you?
Yes.
Alright. Last cabin, campsite, ledge, chamber. Alright.
Is there a way out this way?
No, so that's literally the edge of the map.
Okay. So it looks like we have to head back this way.
No, as in like, that's it's move on to next map.
Oh, okay. Okay, yep. Let's keep going, everyone.
Give me a moment, just need to go AFK a quick sec.
Well, you know what that means.
What's that?
Duke.
You should have heard it.
I just heard it. Martin-kun, Martin-kun, wherefore art thou, Martin-kun? We have glory to find.
Duke Duke. Do 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 do.
Duke, 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 Duke.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Duke, 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 Duke.
Back. Sorry about that.
You're good.
All right. So, continuing down this path, it's a winding route for about almost 2,000 feet. So it's this long winding path. Now it'll takes you almost half an hour to navigate down. So there's a small amount of downtime for the party there. Was there anything the party wished to do during this downtime? This small amount of downtime as you're traveling?
Just make sure everyone's doing okay.
Yep. So Aravashanal is sort of getting slightly more used to not being able to navigate and see. Nevi is getting more used to her crutches.
Alright, otherwise I would just try to keep us moving. Try to get out.
Are we still hearing things from up above, or is it just silent down here?
You hear the occasional thud or crunch, but it's very distant and muffled. So eventually, after again about half an hour of moving, you reach a opening in. So there's an opening in the wall to the north. It's a small 5-foot wide opening, so it'd be a little bit of a squeeze. You can either continue on the main path, or you can explore the side tunnel.
Let's check the side tunnel.
Razor is all for that. He loves to explore.
All right, so I'll close this map. The next one is...
Also, because it would probably help you out, I'm okay with the NPCs not being on the map with us. Unless
Okay.
there's a particular reason for them to be on the map with us.
On that map specifically, there was, if you moved past the fork, like you did, and you moved straight onto A4 without checking A2, the camp, then the cockroaches would have attacked them from behind. Which is why I was moving them to keep up as you cleared each area. All right, but in this one, I'll just grab you three.
I'll be right back.
The NPCs technically would be in here as part of this, but they wouldn't be engaged at all.
Mm-hmm. While we wait for him to come back. Martin video.
Duke.
Вадя поломал свой гамак, и теперь ему неудобно там лежать. Вадя has broken down his hammock. And now it is not very convenient
He's
to
in his
lay
hammock.
in it.
guys are in this one.
Another Martin video.
Duke.
Share the map with you, shouldn't I? That might be helpful of me.
I have returned! And for the record, I do listen. I can still hear when I step away, so.
Okay.
Okay, so we can't talk shit about you.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'd never believe it coming from you, Jaffer.
I like to think I'm a nice person to get along with.
Yeah. And you sent me treats.
Ooh, speaking of that, it's probably up again. Or is that going too much?
I mean, I'm okay with leftovers tomorrow.
1
Though
minute.
I think I'm good for tonight.
Okay, then.
Especially because
Well,
I think
I've
the
said-
only thing that you can still send it would be the more pizza and, well, healthier options like the Panera Bread ones would be better.
Okay. Well, we ran a test and we do know it works.
Yes. I'm gonna be removing a couple of things. Like the kick and
well,
ranch thing, but
It's a menu option that you can you should be able to change it at any time, shouldn't you?
uh-huh. I can just go in and remove that.
And add other things if you find that you like them.
Probably more healthy options as well. I mean, subs are pretty good for that, but
I just took a look at it and went, ooh, that looks good, and clicked the button. It doesn't give me any details on the menu. Alright, so you come into the cave, eventually emerges out into here. In front of you is a sizable 20-foot tall building. It's in the center of basically a 30-foot cave, so it's a relatively small cave. The building is bunker-like. There's no windows, and the walls are worked from a worked stone. A 10-foot-long carving of a hammer decorates the front of the building, and the ruins of an outbuilding are collapsed outside on either side of it. Can you both roll me a knowledge religion check?
Yes. Yes, boss. We're both smart boys.
All right. You recognize the holy symbol on the front as Torag.
God of dwarves.
okay. Well, I'm glad that Razor understands what that means, but Zim does not.
Torag is the god of dwarves.
Just dwarves in general.
Mm-hmm. He's the main
But-
dwarf god.
The father of creation's heart. So, smithing, forging, dwarves. Pretty much, if it's something a dwarf likes, Torag probably likes it as well. And you also do hear a rather loud buzzing coming from the east side of the building.
I say we check out the inside of the building for. Oh, hi, friend. Never mind. They're coming to see us.
Could I get a initiative check?
Why did you forsake me?
Alright, so the giant fly actually goes first.
What heresy is this? Oh, shit.
Razor is slightly distracted, gnawing on his neck.
It's going to sort of bumblebee fly to there. And make a bite attack against Aizen.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, it didn't roll well. Razor, a giant fly has just flown up and looked at Aizen, as far as you can tell. You think it might have tried to bite, but you're not sure what it was trying to bite.
Razor's response? Ah! And kill it. 5-foot step there. And slash with claw blade.
That's a hit.
Actually. I'm gonna use Spark Strike.
Still
one
a
moment.
hit, so I'll let you just roll. Is the to hit different?
No.
Yeah, you hit.
Literally, it just
Go
boosts
ahead.
my damage that I do
Okay.
by 2d4.
And you swat it. Gonna move you, Aizen, because I need access to the pin that you were covering. Ward those. Alright. And unlocked. Movement unlocked again.
Let's head inside the building.
Well, the door that you can see to the side there, which I think getting through might be a little difficult. Give me a moment. Nope. Alright. Race there. Next there. Spark there. Because the rocks there were a little bit... so you can get through. So that door there is actually, before you go in, is jammed closed.
Okay.
So I need a strength, a strength check or a knowledge engineering check to try and get through.
I definitely need to boost Sparks' strength. Because both Kerr and I are hopeless on strength. So Sparks is going to need to be our strength boy.
Yep.
Well, with Sparks assisting, you guys do manage to get to the 15, so you can open it. All right. Inside, a stone bench lies to the southern wall of the chamber, and the far side of the room is a basin of water sitting atop a stone pedestal. Stone door engraved with the image of a hammer stands to the north. Now, even though they're not on the map, the NPCs, realizing that the building is an abandoned temple to a lawful good deity, Anevia is just keep that door closed for now. Just because this would be happening before we make it to the next room.
Ah, gotcha.
Anevia grows rather saddened all of a sudden at the situation. Could I get a sense motive? Alright, so Razor. Even though Anevia asks to rest because her leg is bothering her on the bench here in the little antechamber, you can tell that it's more than just her leg bothering her. Something about this place is has caused her mood to become sad. As she asks to sit down, Horgus sort of stops up and goes that maybe Endeavor is just slowing the group down, and maybe it would be better if we split up.
You know, that is a great idea. You go that way, and we'll just stay here as a group.
When I hear
As
that,
Razor has flames spurting from the sides of his snout, he is very angry at that suggestion.
Aizen's going to turn and just snap, just bang his basically the end of his katana down into the ground while it's sheathed. Just a big bang as he looks at everyone. That is enough. Look at you all right now. The city above is burning. Demons are invading. And you all are bickering, fighting, and arguing. You are doing the demons' jobs for them. Right now, Razor, you were taught and trained better than this. This man is a person that you are supposed to protect. You are meant to be a hero, a crusader, an adventurer. You are meant to protect people. You were willing to want to try to keep those cultists alive because you didn't want to take their lives. But now you're willing to send this man off to his death? And Anivia, I understand right now. You don't know where your wife is. Your home is burning. Everything that you know and love could be gone right now. And you're stuck here with us, hurt and unable to do anything. And that must absolutely devastate you right now. But we are still alive, and so long as we live, we can still do something about this. We can still try and fight. Working together, sticking together, by doing what we do best. We cannot let this circumstance, these issues divide us. Horgus can be difficult, I understand, but he is a civilian. He has not had the training or any of the skills necessary to survive in this. Of course he is going to lash out. Of course he is going to be angry. Of course he is going to be afraid. What person wouldn't? No sane person will not feel fear right now. If they say they don't, they are either lying or extremely foolish and about to get themselves killed. Yes, it can be difficult. Yes, I know there is probably a million other things that you want to worry and care about more right now. But we made an oath to protect Canabras and its people. And all the people here right now are those people. If you do not help them, you are forsaking the vow that not only you swore, but think about what your wife would say and do what she would want you to do. live up to the devotion that she has for you as much as you have for her. And Horgus, I understand right now you are completely out of your depth. You are likely terrified, angry, and you have every right to be. But know this, that we are trying to protect you, that we are trying to keep you safe, and that we are trying to make sure that you have a Canabras to go back to. Please, do not let these demons drive us apart. Do not let them win. Do not let them beat you. You are better than this. You are a noble of Canabras. Prove to them and to us that you can rise up and truly be the greatest that Canabras has to offer, as your nobility states that you should be. Please, everyone, we can do this. Look at what we've accomplished so far. We are still alive. We have found a temple under here. Is that not a sign? We can still make it. Do not give up. Do not turn on each other like a pack of scavengers. We can do this. Please, together.
All right, that seems to calm both Anevia and Horgus down, and they both sit at opposite ends of the room. You don't know if they're embarrassed, avoiding each other, sulking, but they're at least quiet.
Aizen's just kind of look at Razor. I apologize for my words, but it was important.
I was not going to send him off. I just told him if he wants to split up, that's his choice. I'm not going to stop him from wandering off and getting killed.
But you should. That is our duty, to ensure they live.
I suppose. I apparently forgot to place my troop on Stream Raiders.
All right.
I'm going to move over to Anivia and just kind of check on her.
Yes, Anivia is she's saddened, and yes, you hit the nail perfectly on the head. She's seeing a shrine like this to a lawful good deity. It reminded her of Irabeth, and she's worried.
I figured, based on the way they were acting when we met them, how affectionate and how loving they were with each other, it must be tearing her absolutely apart.
I will also say, from a game design standpoint, I do love that the game very much says don't try and hide their affections from each other. They are very loving and affectionate, and the rules in it always don't mention once that, make special mention that it's a gay relationship. It's just two people who love each other.
Mm-hmm.
It's very cool.
And this is an older adventure path. I have to double check the year, but I think 2010s.
It's very forward thinking on the developers.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't like how so much media is like, boom, they are gay, and that is their only character trait. The only thing that they just emphasize at every turn. And it's like, no. The best way to do all of this is make it normal.
Mm-hmm. And that's one of the reasons I like Anivia and Erebeth so much. It's just, their characters are really cool. I really like them. And it's like,
there's a lot more there that you guys haven't seen yet as well.
mm-hmm.
All
Did
right.
we level up?
So while everyone's sitting there on the bench, open the door.
Suddenly a red dragon enters.
Got broken stone benches line this narrow room. The air is cold and stale. Thick layers of dust cover the floor, benches, and a large altar at the far end of the room. Let me add the encounter. There is what appears to be a statue facing away from the party at the altar. Just kneeling there and completely unmoving.
I might have my hand on my blade and slowly make my way in.
All right.
Hi, friend.
There we go. So you can see through the door now, can you? Or
I was opening the door so I could go in.
okay, there we go.
And I saw a friend. I want to stab my new friend. Repeatedly. With my sword.
It appears to be a statue at the moment.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm just going to go in.
There's no way for me to actually mark it differently, so...
Yeah, I'm just moving in carefully, and I am looking around for anything that we might be able to use.
Alright. So it appears to be a statue of a dwarf just sitting, kneeling there, praying at the altar. Now, give me a knowledge religion check.
I'm good at that.
Oh. And then I'll pull Sparks in as well.
Yeah, I was going to say I can't touch.
Map.
Yeah.
You couldn't touch? You couldn't do anything?
Oh, I couldn't grab Sparks because you moved me and I can't see him anymore.
Okay. Both of you, you fail the the knowledge religion check.
Razor is going to, do we know that that's an undead?
Nope. No, it looks like a statue.
Okay.
It literally looks like a statue to a dwarf. There's even a thick layer of dust on top of it.
Is there a brazier on the altar or something?
Nope.
Oh. Well then, I'll just move Razor back down here. Or he wouldn't have moved at all, rather, because if there's a brazier or a torch or something for this place to be lit up, he'd go light them up.
No, there isn't currently one.
Okay. He has some respect for the gods, at least.
So the Aizen, you do feel a little cold.
I'm going to try and move around the altar. See if there's anything back there or around there.
Alright. There is nothing directly behind the altar. So I will double check. Have you touched the altar at any point?
Not yet, no.
Alright.
Right now I'm just looking around. I am going to make a perception check for any hidden, like, objects or items that might be in here.
Alright, there are no hidden items or anything you can see. Again, as part of that, do you touch the altar?
Probably. Like,
Alright.
feeling around for any...
The second the second your fingers touch the altar, the statue screams and stands up,
Fuck.
revealing that it is actually an undead dwarf. It looked like a statue because it had so much dust covering its body that it appeared stone.
Razor, kill it!
So at this point, it would be initiative again, because
This part was definitely not in the video game.
Nope, this one isn't in the game.
What's the matter, old man? Can't move very fast?
Don't tease it. Murder it.
Oh no, that was to Azen.
I know. Kill it first, then we'll talk.
5-foot step.
Num
And
nums.
go to town. Slash. Claw. Chomp.
hit. Roll the damage for the claw blade first. It's still standing.
It won't be much longer.
And yeah, at that point you take it down.
He'd hold off on the bite. He doesn't want to get that much. He doesn't want a mouthful of dust. Though he is somewhat tempted by the bone.
No, I'll buy you a bone when we get out of this.
Hey, you don't know this in character.
I know. Just watches him eyeing the bones. Razor, no.
I would make a joke, but Zin will probably throw me in the well or worse.
Why?
That you want a bone,
Oh, yes.
and that Kerr's going to give you a bone.
Razor is trying to steal the femur off of it.
In this case, you probably don't want to. So, upon its death, you can take the time to identify it as a huekva, which means this was a faithful cleric until they lost their faith.
Oof.
They lost their faith and committed suicide, desecrating their own temple.
Can we reconsecrate it?
You can. It's going to take some work to clean up. So you can reconsecrate it to either Torag or a new deity of your choice. It'll take 8 hours of work, and then you need to make a religion check.
I figure why not, considering this could be a safe place for the others to rest at while we're going forward. I say Torag because this is a temple of Torag.
Better not to piss off the existing deity.
Mm-hmm.
Deities can be very fickle and easy to be offended.
I believe Torag is also...
In this particular case, Torag did abandon this temple because the priest here committed suicide on it, so you can consecrate it to any deity of your choice with no penalty.
Razor would still he would still focus on the existing deity for this.
Okay,
I would
that's
agree.
fine.
I think Torog as
It's
well.
it's one of those. I give you the options and let you know that it does say that if you choose Torag, you get a bonus. But if you can, it also says you can do it to any deity you like. So
It just seemed right to do it for Torog to me.
yeah, interestingly enough, it says any deity. So if you wanted to be evil, you could, in theory, consecrate it to Discari.
No.
All right.
Well, I
so
gave you my
after
knowledge religion check.
Yep, and that is enough. So you get the bonus for consecrating the temple. I also put the treasure that you found on the Huekva into the sheet. It was a gold ring, a masterwork warhammer, and 2 potions of cure light wounds.
Okay. So I need you to mark those potions as identified.
Alright, give me a second.
No worries.
Award. And the encounter also defeated, so you get that as an award as well. And as the party can actually take a rest here now that it's been consecrated, I can award the rest of that, which is enough for you to level up.
Level up!
It's the closest sound effect I have to a level up sound.
And hey, we even have time to rest.
Yes. Party can take a... Did you want to do a short rest or a full overnight rest?
I figured it's probably wise to do just like a full rest here since it's going to take 8 hours of work anyway.
Alright, the party does an overnight rest.
We should probably set up watches and everything too, just in case.
You, after consecrating this place, you feel safe.
Oh.
Specifically after consecrating it, random monster encounters cannot happen in this if you are in the temple. So it makes it perfectly safe.
This is good. This is very good. Level.
And for resting in it, you also gain a bonus. A blessing. You gain
10 HP.
temporary hit points. 10 temporary hit points for the next 24 hours after resting.
Oh, yay. Alright, so I'm going to level up real quick because I don't have that much to get.
To be honest, that might be a good place to call it.
Actually, yeah, this is probably a good place to call it.
Yeah.
You guys have reached second level, you've consecrated the temple. That's a pretty good place to sort of go, and that's it.
This is good. We has done good.
All right. Well, everybody, thank you all so much for joining us for our first stream of the Demonslaying Duo. One moment. No, that isn't. Why are my credits... So I typed in Demon Slaying with a G, but for some reason the credits are showing Demon Slaying. I don't know why, but either way, Demon Slaying Duo.
It's just Southern. It's just the Demon Slaying Duo. You got that Southern twang.
But yeah, thank you all so much for joining us today for the stream. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, all those things and more there on the website, as well as down in the description below. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I seriously cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing it around. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu.
Adieu.
I will be back tomorrow
Thank
with
you for coming.
tomorrow we do have 2 tabletop games, I believe.
Yo.
Yeah, Kerr will be back tomorrow. But yeah, thank you again. I will see you all tomorrow.